Alright, boys, we are here, we're live. PogChamp. So where to? Should I go and heal? Probably. That might be smart. Let's go to Dooku. I more or less remember where I'm going. My dudes again. Alright, I remember. I remember who all I have. Hey, Cash Gallows, not much is up. Just, going to heal up before going to the next zone. Of course, using the neutral healer here because alignment. This game has been reasonably enjoyable, but I swear to God, the alignment system. Everyone's topped off. My question is, where to next? I think I want to go to Ikebukuro next. Takashi told me not to go there, so I think I'm going to do the exact opposite of that. I don't like being told what to do. Good to be back. I haven't watched the stream since you were doing D3. That was a while ago. Last time I played D3 was before D4 came out. So what, at least like 4 months? Something like that? So now where am I going? Ginza? Ginza. Go to Ginza. So, how do I get out of here again? Oh, right. Right. This is the way to Ikebukuro. I remember. I remember now. Question is when I want to do the police station. I think I'll do that after Ikebukuro. These guys are so tanky. Granted, I use guns instead of single target, but you know, that's just because CC is important. Oh, of course they're immune to that. Imagine shooting needles at a ghost and thinking that's gonna kill it. Airwolf, the Beast Man. I don't think I've fought one of these before. Easy. Just shock him. Shock him, bind him. He's a chunky boy, though. Okay, yep, level 41. 50 strong. 400 HP, neutral. No magic, but a lot of extra skills. Really high speed. Strong all around, nullifies Hanma. Doesn't have any special drops. So not super threatening. If I recall, this is the way... Yeah, this is the way that leads to Ikebukuro, over to the west, and the east is the police station. I kind of want to do the first part of Ikebukuro, then do the police station, because I'm pretty sure there will be a shop in Ikebukuro. Okay, so this is mostly new territory for me, right? Yes, I've been a few spaces in here, but I realized everything was way higher level than me. Now we're back. Oh, well, fuck, I shouldn't have killed that Persky earlier. Hope I didn't fuck my alignment up. Okay, good, I'm still neutral. Didn't shift towards chaos. That's the exit. Well, I just cast War off as New Moon. Wonderful. Okay, so that's the whole floor. Our rate is being reasonable right now. Is this yonder Shinji Megumi Tanjiro? Yes. That is correct, Vlad. Got my ashes, nice, man. Field stick, hell yeah. How thick? SMT OST didn't have any reason to go as hard as it does. I mean, that's like all the games in this series, though, from what I've seen. And this is only my 4th game. First 3 being Persona 5 Royal, Persona 5 Strikers, and Persona 4 Golden. And so far all the music has been fantastic. equipping up to 200k armor with all my shit up. Don't quote me on that. And that's pretty darn good. Okay, Zoshigaya. Barely res capped though? Bruh. Well, I told you not to come, Kazuya. Well, yeah, but I don't do what I'm told, Takashi. I didn't want to be the one to take you in. You left me with no choice, though. I'll have to take you in to be judged. Come with me. This is the court of Lord Yama, king of the underworld. The trial against you, Kazuya the Devil Summoner, is about to begin. Why did we just go with him? Why didn't we just cap him? Eh, whatever, I guess we don't do that, we're the good guys. Make sure you don't do anything to offend Lord Yama. Let us now begin the trial of Kazuya, the Devil Summoner. Kazuya, you have used that devil summoning program of yours to bend demons to your will and send them into battle. Surely you would say nothing to dispute this fact. Because he's your friend, kinda, not really. Dude, he's not our friend at all. Dude, fuck Takashi. Fuck Takashi and fuck Yuji. Not fuck Yuji yet, but I mean, I can already see the writing on the wall. By using demons in this way, you have broken a pact between humans and demons that has been in place for many years. Such actions are truly hard to forgive. However, I do understand that you have a compelling reason to engage in such behavior. So, if you would abide by my request, I'm willing to drop the entire case against you. I want you to stop the completion of the cathedral, for it is the symbol of a new regime. Would you abide by this request? I'm gonna go with no. This seems like a chaos action to me. I mean, I can't guarantee that it won't shift my alignment lawful the other way, but I mean... If Persona 5 and Persona 4 have taught me fucking anything, it's refuse deals from fucking bad guys. Save state? I mean, I save stated before I came here, so... But, I can't be certain that, like, saying no is a lawful aligned action, but I can be certain that saying yes is chaos aligned. Like, there's no way it's not. And, yeah. Persona 5 and Persona 4 taught me, always refuse deals from fucking bad guys. Like, 100% of the time, do not take deals from bad people. Yeah, I'm gonna go with no, go fuck yourself. What? You say you refuse? You understand that you are at the mercy of this court? And you repent of your crimes in prison. Take him away now. Oh, is this the obligatory JRPG trope of get thrown in prison and break out 5 minutes later? We're gonna lose our weapons. Follower of the guy in faith. Get in. Yep, that's exactly what this is. Did they even take away our weapons? No. It's like, you didn't take away my fucking saw, my fucking M249. You throw me in prison, you expect it to stick. Let me get out of here, and quickly. Iron bars won't even budge. That's the walls. Oh, what should we do? Guessing we can't trap port? Had no effect. Yuka, what do we do? Hey, don't just wander around aimlessly. You need to start thinking too. I am thinking. I'll bash through the wall. Bash. If I headbutt the wall enough... Well, this wall's probably thinner. Yeah, if we headbutt the wall enough, I'm sure it'll cave in. Someone's coming. Okay, we'll just shoot him. Someone's coming, we'll just fucking shoot him. Oh, it's Takashi. I told you, didn't I? I said that you shouldn't come here. Don't even think about going to Ueno, by the way. Not even by accident. Okay. We made it out. I'm going to do the same thing. Also, I'm very curious if I'm law aligned now. I probably am. No, I'm actually still neutral. Okay. But yeah, it wasn't even a law action, or if it was a law action, it was only a slight shift in alignment. I mean, I think I was slightly towards chaos before, because I murdered a fucking Persky. Okay, I have not seen one of these before. Turdak the Dire Ogre. So let's just play it safe. Shoot. Lightning. And Yuka do Petraja. And Mahazio. If they're immune to lightning, I'll be sad, but that's okay. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I'm gonna Secunda. Fine Voice. Reasonable opening turn, I think. I'm only afraid if they get outsped by Yuka. Okay, these guys are a joke. That Persky spam bind voice. What's up, Limited? They're pretty tanky, though. I wonder if they're, like, crazy high level compared to me. I mean, not that they're not getting fodderized by fucking, you know, ailments. Alright, Phoebe League wants to donate some wisdoms to my sanity fund. Unironically, I would give you some wisdoms if I was on PoE. Because there's, like, asking for handouts, and then there's, like, you know, wisdom scrolls. Okay, they're starting to drop. They'd probably die faster if I stopped having Onijoro spam lightning, but you know what? We're just gonna keep spamming lightning with Onijoro. Okay, I want to test out his attacks. Just so I know what's, like, effective damage against them. Okay, Fizz attacks are very strong. Okay, so that was a little bit of grinder of a fight there. Where are their levels? 44? So they're higher level than me, but not by a shit ton. Flex Hanma, nullifies curses, drops an item called Death's Embrace I haven't seen before. Diorama, Petrati, Recarm. So those are purely, like, support, healer type shit. So they're physical attackers. They're not particularly speedy either, so they're not really a big threat. Like, physical attackers don't really have any ailment resistance. They're more annoying than anything. Did like 80 damage to Onijoro. How much defense does she have? Probably way less than Kazuya and Yuka. Okay, Onijoro is at... where is it? He's got 40 defense. And Kazuya has 80, Yuka has 73. Also, Kazuya has 76 evasion, and Onijoro has 20, so yeah, I'm not too worried about those enemies, so at least one formation that's not super threatening. Yeah, doing half that makes me upset. I have 5 scraps and 8 transmutes. Just vendor like 4 of the transmutes. You'll have wisdoms for a while. Go run logbooks. He's level like 5. He like just started. Run logbooks, he says. Okay, don't need to keep Tetraja, so probably just have Yuka open with a Mahazio. Makes sense to me. Just to get the initial CCs up. This is his first time. Yeah, I guess second time playing PoE, but he just started the league though. Fortunate that they're resistant to lightning. I don't really have much else that's super useful for killing him. Maybe I'll just use a Tarukaja just to speed it up a little bit. Probably a decent idea. We'll just spam this for the rest of the fight. Yeah, even just one Tarukaja will just make it go so much faster. And I have so many items that I think it's worth. Yeah, if I'm firing from Mage Level for now, I made a Toxic Rain character. Blanca Toxic Rain. Okay, just one guy. Shoot him. Zap him. Tetraja, because you never know who the fuck has Mudo and Hanma. Punch him. Punch him. Bind. Total joke. It's fucking not immune to shock. Not immune to shock, Keck W. Got pretty high evasion though. Shame that all of our attacks CC or have a chance to CC. Oh, now he's fucked. Get bound, motherfucker. Okay, analyze, level. Okay, this guy, 43. Oh, yep, Mahahanma, I fucking knew it. Okay, so those guys, we Tetraja first turn every time against them. Period, just always Tetraja. Flex Hanma, nullifies curses. That's just gonna be what I do for the rest of the game, is just anytime I'm going into a fight against a new enemy, just always just always do that. Also, is there anything I want to recruit? Do I want to recruit either of those demons? Would they fit well into my comp? I'm gonna guess no, but... no, not really. It's definitely decent, like, damage dealer. Nice and tanky, but it doesn't really have any stuff that I want. Doesn't have any CC, doesn't have any, like, buffs or debuffs. Okay, know what those are. Once again, open with Tetraja, Zeo, Bonk, Bind Voice. Let's open with as much CC and debuffs as possible. Okay, easy clap. Okay, new enemy. Let's analyze them. See what they got. Sort 43. Ahazanma, Rakukaja, Tarukaja. Pretty speedy, but nothing insane. Strong against Hanma and Binding. These are like some kind of thick boys, but not really after just thick boys. That guy looks pretty cool. Okay, shoot him, zap him, Tetraja, bonk him, bind him, and he's asleep. There's a lot of new enemies in this area, though. Like, so far, every single one of them's been new. This guy, right? Okay, tough against magic. Bounces curses back. So you can paralyze people? Poisonous gas breath. Blood steal. Speed of 26? Holy fuck, that's terrifying. Okay. I want one of those. I'm going to recruit the next one of those I see. Yeah, that's definitely an easy recruit. That might even be a, depending on how those extra skills work, I might replace Persky with that. It's a very, very strong demon. Okay, who do we have, and who can we just get rid of? Who sucks? Who sucks? Who's the most useless? Probably Warcat. Warcat sucks dick. Yeah, I think Warcat sucks dick, so let's get rid of Warcat. Bye-bye, Warcat. I am recruiting that one cuck as soon as possible. Means I also won't have to fight them. Is extra bonus. But that is one of the most powerful demons I've seen so far in terms of how it would fit into my comp. It's got CC, it's tanky, it's fast as fuck. Like, it actually could outspeed Kazuya, potentially. Okay, these guys suck. They're fucking Mudo cucks. Etrija all the way. Three lads posts. Yeah, I can see how that'd be an issue, Vlad. The Rage generation for that. I know that people do Rage Vortex builds, and it's considered to be like the second strongest melee skill right now by a lot of people. Melee. I know Alkaiser's really fond of it. People are Denja unless they mean exclusively hardcore. People tend to think in terms of hardcore just because if something's not hardcore viable, then that means it's usually really bad in some ways. And yes, Alkaiser specifically, like, he only plays hardcore, so. Uzuki the War Ogre. Have I fought these? I think I have. Good, because you can throw it and walk away, because it's not really melee. Yeah, that's why I said, you know, melee. Melee. Thank you, motherfuckers. So... yeah, I have fought those before, I'm pretty sure. Oh, derp, that's not... what was the enemy called? This guy. Uzuki. Right, they have Shibabu. Shibabu's fucking annoying as hell. We caught the demons off guard. Wonderful. really like having a Tarukaja Cuck. Sure helps with making these fights a little bit faster. Okay, these guys again. You let even one of them act, then you're risking, you know, very annoying circumstances. Because, you know, Shibabu is a fucking thing. It might actually get a turn, which would really suck. Okay, one of them got a turn, but it's fine. Dude, that guy is a Giga Chad. He just had, like, 4 CCs thrown at him and just dodged them all. He's carrying his team. Thankfully, he didn't use Shibabu, so... ended up not being a problem, but still. God, I love the sleep bullets. Too OP. This game would actually be so much harder if those didn't exist. Because not only do they provide great CC, but for whatever reason their damage type is overpowered and just seems to go through everything. You can lure a boss in a wall, get the full effect of Rage Vortex, but that's easier said than done. Yeah, getting bosses close to walls is, like, pretty tough. I know that from when I played Spark. Okay, so this is stairs leading down. Let's not go down there yet, I just wanted to fill that in on the map. We are going to fully explore this place, of course. Another new enemy. Okay. Same procedure as always. Etrija. Bonk 'em. Bonk 'em. Bind them. It's only one, so should be reasonably safe, extremely safe, because he's not any more immune to CC than anything else in this game. Poor Vlad. Okay. This guy, right? Zyanga, Sukukaja, critical. Drops a Zyanga stone. Nifty, but nothing in particular that I want there. Plus nothing particularly dangerous. These guys. Finish him off, boys. Yeah, Kazuya level. Okay, I'm gonna have to pump it. I have to pump a bit of speed since Kazuya's not like outspeeding literally everything anymore. Like saw an enemy with 26 speed. That's probably the highest I'm gonna see for some time, but I want to get comfortably above that before I go back to pumping luck. Means Yuka should be really close to leveling, right? Good for her. Oh yeah, 183. I checked that out, right? Yes, duh. Everybody attack. Snook him down. Kill demons to bring glory to God. May it bring him great joy. Dude, that guy was like an actual dwarf. Instantly put him to sleep. Gotta love it. There we go, level for Yuka. Get that speed up. So anything that has Hanma and Mudo skills are less likely to outspeed Yuka. Okay, 3 of these cucks this time. I love that. Was put to sleep. Like, GG. Also, how many, the fights in here all give good XP right now. How long till our next level? Like 20 battles a level right now, a little bit more than that. It's not too bad, actually, considering how much you fight in these places. So you're ready and willing to sacrifice our lives at any time for God. Okay. Yeah, these guys are definitely spooky as fuck. Also regened a little bit MP on one of my demons there. Speaking of, I have, what, 56 hexagrams? Not going to be frugal with them. That's like 10 per. Okay, so definitely want to keep that up on Momonofu. I want to keep his MP high because his Tarakaja is proving invaluable in here. Wait, what did he say? I smashed through that because I noticed he has another cuck. Let's hope I could have seen the cathedral once before I die. What else did you say? Nothing to regret about becoming a martyr for the Messianic Church. Too bad. Too bad, get fucked. Caught him off guard. Really, do this. The average attack speed bonus of MIM be 65%. Wait, what? Gain 1 momentum. While channeling support skill, lose all momentum. Yeah, I don't know, Vlad. I mean, I guess it depends on, like, what, like, how much fucking momentum you keep up. Last video posted that guy got fucked so hard, maybe next time you should just try hacking the fucking game, then you might stand a chance. Yeah, dude, that was, like, one of the best classic WoW videos I've ever seen. What's up, Mo? Where the fuck am I going again? Gets to the inner ring there. Wait. I haven't been here, have I? Am I retarded? Oh, I have been there. Duh. Wait, so how do I get to the fucking inside ring then? Honey. Clearly spaces to the left of me. But there's no way to go left. Or rather north. That must mean that we teleport in there at some point, or like we go below and then like come up from the bottom. You know, or go above and like come down from the top. Because there's no way to enter that like that center box, that 4x4 grid. Like there's no doorway. Let's get the fuck out of here. I really want to encounter that other enemy though, the one that I wanted to recruit. Yeah, AC6 posts. I don't know why I found stupidity people so funny. I did. I reacted to it in Discord. I used an emoji like the cool kids. Congrats, Skinny. Congrats on being Armor Core 6. The final ending is weird. Someone that I know, like IRL, whose opinions I generally trust about things, though they do exaggerate sometimes, was like, the final ending of Armored Core 6 is peak fiction. Not quite sure how I feel about that statement. Navi's president leads to power scaling and fuckery on the internet due to a certain line. Dude, I've trained you to think like that. I'm sorry, Skinny, I've corrupted your mind. It's all my fault. It's 100% my fault. Damn, it's great. Now the question is, do I sit on this floor and grind for a little bit just until I recruit one of those one cucks? Or do I not do that? Already seen people debating about it on Reddit. Okay, I don't really care about the spoilers. Can you quote the line to me? Because you said it's like a single line, right? So can you quote the line for me? I'm really curious. I said I was so scuffed right now, hard to game. Oof. Let me guess, haven't got everything quite settled yet since you moved into your new place. The laptop on the coffee table right now. Sounds about right. Sounds about right for just moving into a new place. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the next floor. If the enemies are totally different, I'm coming back up here. I want that level 40 demon, the fucking super fast cuck with the paralyzing shit. Patients look about the same. How do they dodge while they're asleep? Making no sense. That's Sukukaja. It's totally fine. Coral has carried us. Disseminated us across the stars. Now we are everywhere, anywhere. Oh, that's not even, like, that bad. Like, even if you were to, like, try and just, like, you know, really go hardcore into, like, you know, just, like, jumping to conclusions for power scaling purposes, at most that's, like, yeah, at most that's like being, you know, like, acausality due to being everywhere in time and, you know, being omnipresent across a three-dimensional space. Like, that's not even that big a deal. I mean, that would still be, like, totally insanely powerful, but, you know, that's, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, in a relative sense, that's not that bad. In terms of, like, possible, like, statements that could be misconstrued. So, we meet again, Kazuya. Yama is in control here, and this is where he passes judgment on men. He judges all men equally, though the metric by which he judges them is chaotic at its core. Send to me if you're having any problems. Here, save your records here just in case. Yeah! Dude, he's a healing point! Giga Chad. Dude, I thought they were just like sink or swim, bitch. He's a healing and save point. Like, that's amazing. Excellent. Should be able to leave if you can defeat Neo. Neo, I don't know how to pronounce that. Not important. Point is, we're marking this on the map. Delete that marker. Okay, yeah, sure. Mark that right there. There's me healing point. Perfect. Perfection. Takes a lot of money to build a church. Where's the harm in taking a bit of it for myself? Some people say it means the character of AC6 is some omnipotent being now. Others is saying we're just connected to people across stars. All this is armor core like Goku by the AC6 character with a fleck of dead skin. The power jump for taking that line to the moon is insane. It was just find the people arguing over it funny. Yeah, saying, like, even Versus Battles Wiki would reject a line like that due to lack of evidence. Amamo, the Dire Beast. Okay. New enemy, so Tetraja. Yes, attack. Yeah, just bonk them. Bonk them, bind them, shoot them. Ah, shocked. Oh, shit. Repels physical. Okay. Kazuya shoot. Onijoro lightning. Yuka shoot. Raka. May as well Rakunda. You, I guess just defend. You don't really need to do anything in particular. Go bound. Defend, bind voice. Man, this enemy would be so hard to defeat if nerve bullets were not a thing. Like, most of my magic isn't even really doing much damage. I have Persky use Zanma, I guess. That might work. A little bit of damage, but not much. Okay, these cucks. I think this counts as a different battle, so I think we got Tetraja again. Yeah, Reversal Armored Core confirmed. Yeah, even Versus Battles Wiki would be like, that line doesn't even prove universal, let alone outerversal. Like, that doesn't even come remotely close to meeting the standards that Versus Battles Wiki uses. Which, granted, sometimes that's true for other things that they, like, you know, rate way higher than they should, but, you know, for the most part, Versus Battles Wiki actually does have standards, believe it or not. I know that's, like, hard to believe. Just their standards aren't very good. I don't believe that I've seen the Grim Dawn wiki. Well, see, that one wiki page has probably like never been looked at by, like, under like a close eye. Like if you made an account on Versus Battles wiki and made a content revision thread there, you could probably get that page taken down and all the pages associated with it for misinformation, as long as you had the receipts. Especially since it was so poor quality. Because that has probably never been, like, viewed by, like, anyone other than you. Yeah, you're probably, like, the only person that's ever looked at that page. Maybe not the only one, but, it's certainly not, like, a high-traffic page. Like, you could almost certainly get the entire Grim Dawn section deleted. Who win the 2v2 between Thor and Superman versus Silver Surfer and Ghost Rider? Depends entirely on which feats you're allowing and which feats you're disallowing. And there's not really such a thing as like composite comic book characters as much as people like all feats doesn't work because they contradict. Because like all feats is like, you know, Silver Surfer is like weak enough that he just like gets bodied by fucking, you know, everything and their mother, and then also at the same time though he can like destroy the multiverse. Like, you can't really say all feats when dealing with comic book characters, because that's like saying, well, this character can lift 10 pounds or they can lift, you know, 50 million pounds, and like, you know, both of those are things that happen with no real justification, so how do you square the circle? Movie characters only. Movie characters only, I'm pretty sure Thor and Superman clap. Because the Christopher Reeve's Superman is actually reasonably powerful. What do I even do on this shit? Oh, I forgot to check the fucking... I forgot to check whether this bitch has fucking... Mudo shit. Like Mudo and Hanma shit, so I have to actually play defensively here. Because I'm dumb. Ralph McDonald or Burger King. But yeah, if you're talking movie characters, I don't think Ghost Rider is like particularly immortal like he is in certain comics. And then Silver Surfer, I don't recall doing anything super powerful in the the Fantastic Four movie. That's the only one he's been in, right? Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer. I'm pretty sure Superman just like solos all three of those if you're talking like Superman Returns Superman. Because if I recall, he has like a couple feats they're like closest to planet level. Which is way higher than you typically see in the movie stuff. Okay, what's this bitch have? Tarunda, fucking Marin Karen. Pesticide platter, huh. Silver Surfer has no penis. Oof. Can Superman create light other than lasers? I mean, there might be a version of it out there that can, probably. There almost certainly is a version that can. Okay, I'm actually gonna go back to the previous floor because the enemies are different here. I'm gonna real quick heal up and then zoom back to the previous floor until I can recruit that fucking demon. And the devs are really generous putting a fucking healing save point thing in here. I was expecting this game to be way more like way more obtuse about that sort of thing. Like the save points, like there's not a shit ton of them, but there's enough, you know? Like there's easily enough save points. Like there hasn't been a point in the game where I'm just like, man, this would be really hard without save states if you weren't like a Giga Chad. And a lot of times in older games like this, there are things like that. That's a lot of those motherfuckers. Hey, Giga Chat like a guy who ganked Zico? Oh wait, dude, that's just like the most legendary thing ever. So I added Moz because, you know, he's a WoW Andy. So he's like, if he hasn't seen that yet, he'll get a kick out of that. Especially since he, you know, he likes making fun of the classic cucks. And, you know, Zico is like, he's like an actual good player. You know, he's not, you know, he's not like some Papega. He's like a, you know, rank 1 gladiator from retail WoW, like many rank 1s. On one hand, I respect the hustle, on the other hand, don't try and cash a check your bank account can't cover. Dude, it's just so funny. It's actually just so fucking funny. Never seen anything quite like it. Like the fucking The stupid drama and toxicity that comes out of classic hardcore is just, it's just peak. Like it's like watching an insane asylum, you know? Chat, make the game spawn the enemy I want. Who wins, Eater versus Exarch? I feel like there's not enough, like, substance lore-wise to really determine that. In terms of, like, who would win in terms of gameplay, it would definitely be Exarch. We want to just look purely at gameplay, which is really the only thing we can, like, look at. Like, just obviously it would be Exarch, because, all of his damage over time, debuff shit is just, like, way too strong. And his intermission phase is way too high damage. Eater would run into 14 million balls and just die. 14 million balls with minus fire res. Elder versus Shaper. Don't we have a canonical answer for that? That Elder claps Shaper easily, like without really any effort. Strongest Elder Guardian. Pretty much all of those are going to be like the same answer as what I said with Eater and Exarch. It's like you have to look at gameplay because there's literally nothing else to go off of because, you know, there's like very, very little lore for those characters. Very little lore, no cutscenes, you know, nothing like that. Now, if we were to like look at gameplay, Eradicator wins easily because he's bullshit, right? Like, if we're just to look at gameplay, like Eradicator would be like the strongest by far because his intermission phases are too frequent. He does way too much like AoE overlap shit, too many debuffs, and then after that, like the weakest would be Purifier, and then probably Enslaver because he does big ignites. So he'd be like the second strongest under Eradicator, and then Constrictor. So it'd go Eradicator, Enslaver, Constrictor, and then, what you call him? Purifier. Who's the strongest canonically out of all the raid bosses you fought in FF14? Easily the Endsinger. It's not even close. That's a blue bird lady. She's not really blue, but yes, from Endwalker, the final boss. Strongest WoW raid boss. So that would probably be the Jailer, but there is a bit of an asterisk there in that one of the raid bosses has a particular move that is like way above his usual level of power, and that move is totally ridiculous. Like, actually totally fucking ridiculous. And that boss being Argus the Unmaker, because he has a spell that he can cast, because his purpose is to she's blue or normal, and then she gets depressed and turns black, then gets super depressed and turns into the actual end singer. Oh yeah, that is true actually. I forget that she's blue when she's still like the first version of Medion before she's all depressed. But so like Argus the Unmaker, his purpose is to, you know, be the Unmaker, to unmake all things, and he is actually capable of doing that. He has a spell that he only casts on Mythic called the End of Everything. And it's like a 10-second cast. Actually, he might cast it on Heroic, I forget. It's like a 10-second cast, and you have to interrupt it. And if you don't interrupt it, it's an instant wipe, but the ability has flavor text both in the dungeon journal and in the actual spell description that you can see through data mining that says Argus the Unmaker ends creation, killing everything. So it very strongly implies that Argus destroys all of existence, like the entire WoW cosmology, and the WoW cosmology is fairly big. So it would be like technically speaking, it would be a low complex multiversal feat. I'm just thinking. And I say technically speaking as if there's like a caveat there, like it is a low complex multiversal feat. The only, there's really only a few issues with that. The first and largest one is like, you know, like I would stress, that is not his typical level of power. It's not like he can take a complex multiversal hit to the face and live, nor could he like dish that out with his other attacks. It's only his spell, the End of Everything, which is like, as a god, that is his sole purpose for existing. You know, because that's essentially what Argus the Unmaker is. He's basically a god. You know, yeah, this is fine. Fine voice, fuck him. Fuck him, I ain't afraid of him. And to be specific about how big the WoW cosmology is, and like how crazy of a feat that actually is to destroy all of that, Shadowlands, like the Shadowlands, not the expansion, but like the area, we only go to a few of the afterlives, but according to Ian Hazukosis, he said this on stage at BlizzCon several times, at the BlizzCon where Shadowlands was announced, he said there are infinite afterlives in Shadowlands. Like there are an infinite number of afterlife realms. And so just the Shadowlands is its own multiverse. And to put that in perspective, the Shadowlands is like a really tiny bubble on the WoW cosmology chart. Like if you Google like WoW cosmology map, it's like the inner ring is like it's like the normal world, the Emerald Dream, the Shadowlands, and then like you have all the various forces of existence that feed into that. And so the Shadowlands is like the lowest level of the multiverse, and even that is like it is an infinite size multiverse. So the WoW cosmology is actually very big. It's just that there's no characters that really scale to it. But if there is ever a WoW character that could, like, actually destroy all of existence and also could, like, you know, tank that damage. So, like, not Argus the Unmaker, not, like, a gimmick, but could do that through raw power. They would be, like, one of the most powerful characters in all of fiction. But so far, there's no WoW character that scales to that. Was he gonna have a Kosis? Wouldn't Kosis be very hard to keep as a pet? Very. Also, I guess we're just grinding here. That wasn't my intention, but what we're doing. Couldn't sleep. I have to marshal a tournament in 6 hours. Oh, like a Tekken tournament? What's that mean, marshal a tournament? Like you're like an organizer? Also, I think the enemies are actually the same between the two floors. He's there to beat up and arrest people who try to cheat. Oh, I see. Oh, he's gonna put the smackdown on him. It's online. Ah. They give him a gun and say, run this shit? I believe it. Am in fact okay, man in the wheelchair. I can't wait to find out who the man in the wheelchair is. I think he's Lucifer. Like, I know you may have said that ironically, Vlad, but I actually think the man in the wheelchair is Lucifer. And I think the old man is God. I was not being ironic. Oh. I thought you were being ironic. I do think you're right, though. I think he is Lucifer. I think the old man is God. Like the bearded old man that, like, appears to us in the road and gives us advice randomly. Lucifer's currently running Activision Blizzard. Oh man, it's too good. This is annoying. I just want that demon so I can see what his abilities are. Because if they're what I think they are, based on the names and how I know this game works, then I really, really want him in my team because he's just a better Persky. He's Persky with way fucking better stats. Also, buffing attack and debuffing enemy defense is really ridiculous in this game. Like, way more so than like, Persona 5, just because the buffs stack. Like, the buffs and debuffs stack, so, like, you can Taru Kaja, I think it's 5 times, and I'm not sure how many times you can Rakunda, but it's more than once. And they just fucking stack. So it just gets, like, more and more out of hand every turn. Like, you saw Kazuya did 85 damage there. And so do we do another Rakunda, another Taru Kaja? Watch this, the damage is gonna be like asinine now. And it's not even close to its full power. 137 now. 85 to 137. We can do that same, like, sort of jump multiple times in a row. And it lasts forever. Unlike in Persona 5 and Persona 4, the debuffs never go away. Like, they're just there once you use them. There's there for the rest of the fucking fight. I think later boss fights are actually going to be as simple as just use all the debuffs and win the fucking game. Like, keep Tetraja up, use all the debuffs, win fucking game. Also use buffs and don't let people die. Also, I'm about to get really, really fucking mad here. Because the game's about to dick me over and I can feel it coming. Because you can't negotiate with demons on a full moon, and we're a couple of steps away from a full moon. I'm pretty sure what's about to happen is, I am about to get, I'm about to get that enemy that I want. I'm not going to be able to recruit it because it's going to be a full moon. I can sense the dickening. I can sense the cock of the developers. It's coming for me. Please don't kill Momonofu, that'd be annoying. I want him to not die. It's like first turn, dealing like 37 damage a shot. 2 turns of Tarakaja plus Rakunda, it's like 137. That's not even as high as the multiplier goes. Excuse me, 118. There's only one thing I don't like about my comp right now, and that's that Momonofu is kind of squish. I could technically replace him with another Secunda Cuck, though, since I have Tetraja on Yuka. It wouldn't be a terrible idea, actually, if there's, like, one of these guys that has Secunda. It would not be an awful idea to put that on him. Or to, yoink one of those, I mean. Oh, but he also has Tarakaja. So I really want something that has both Tarakaja and Secunda. It's like he has Tsukakaja, but that's not good enough. I thought there was a guy in here that had Secunda at the very least. That guy's got Tarakaja and Makakaja with no Secunda. Not crazy, right? That guy's decent with Rakukaja and Tarakaja, but once again, no Secunda. Secunda's like the fucking god tier ability. Bonka fuck, that's 4 of those cucks. Okay. Petraja, Mahazio, Darkaja, Blind Voice, Quantum's asleep, Mahahana, no effect. What did that say just now? Something act as a stand-in. Did that say Tetraja act as a stand-in? That's the first time I've had someone affected by Mahahanma hit Persky. It's the first time I've had someone affected by Mahahanma when I've had Tetraja up, which I'm pretty sure it said Tetraja act as a stand-in. Let's recast Tetraja. This should kill them all. Said Talisman. Really? Huh. Why would Talisman act as a stand-in? Wards off a single curse attack. Huh. So that's like the equivalent of a homunculus? Wait. Does that mean I could just buy 14 million of them? Also, does that mean Tetraja doesn't do anything against instant death? Have I just been getting lucky and Tetraja literally doesn't like... So what the fuck is Energy Drain then? Also, that's really, really fucking funny if that's effective, because that just means I'm gonna buy 99 talismans. Hey man, I just work here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and save real quick. I want to do some Googling. I'm very curious about if Tetraja actually works. Not like I'm gonna find anything, like fucking... Trying to Google things for this game is fucking impossible. Unless you want story spoilers, like there's fucking tons of that out there. Story spoilers, general overview, like yep, that's there, but you want to know anything about fucking game mechanics? Get fucked. Dude, it's so fucking impossible to find shit. Allison will block death once. Tetraja. Okay. These are energy drain skills are present, such as Shin Megami Tensei. Tetraja protects the party from their effects. What the fuck is energy drain? Time attack in early games of Megami Tensei. Any specific skills that inflict the paralysis status ailment on the human party members. If those skills are used on a character that's already paralyzed, it will reduce the target's level by 1. The character doesn't need to have been paralyzed by energy drain attack for the level reduction to happen, and multiple levels can be lost in one single fight. In the first Megami Tensei, energy drain attacks let you paralyzed first, blah blah blah. Most of the games, the energy drain attacks have 3 variations: one that only affects male targets, one that only affects female targets, one that affects any human target regardless of gender. Skill Tetraja will also protect any party members at level reduced in addition to its usual effect of protecting against instant kill skills. I'm not sure if that even blocks instant death. I'm guessing energy drain is stuff like death touch that I've like never had like actually affect me. I think that means I've been like just like playing around fucking things like Mudo and Hanma for literally no reason. Pretty sure energy drain is stuff like, let me see if I can find one. Yeah, shit like this, death touch. I think death touch is like, is energy drain. Death touch is a curse skill. Drains HP from one foe. Oh, apparently it just absorbs some enemy HP in SMT. What the fuck are these energy drain skills then? I guess they're like things I haven't really seen yet for the most part. Huh. Interesting. This calls into question everything I thought I knew about this game. I thought I was being like all smart and shit with Tetraja, trying to like fucking block fucking Hanma skills and shit. But no, it turns out just have talismans in your inventory. Just buy lots of talismans. Like, I know what I'm gonna do fucking later. Buy 99 talismans. Literally all that's fucking necessary. Stop dodging the fucking bind, please. Too bad that I'm tempted to recruit these cucks so I don't have to fight them anymore. Hi, Raccoonda, because I should Raccoonda. Because this enemy type is very annoying. Tanky, Asma, Hanma, fucking really evasive. So what do they have again? Penalize. These guys are annoying. I would like to recruit them. They have like nothing that I really want. They're just like a thick boy. Do I have a thick boy I can get rid of? Yes, this cuck right here. He can just get deleted. We don't need him. He's not even that thick. Bright side, we're about to level again, so that's good. Got that going for us. Gun them down, boys. I'll never get out of your head, Skinny. I don't know if I already said that, but yeah. I'm here to stay. Fucking disease. I'm a disease that you've contracted. Okay, fuck. Be friendly. Jack, isn't he? I don't have any liquor. I don't want to give up magnetite. I don't want to grind for it. Cool, that's annoying, but sure, whatever, I don't care. Fuck jewels. There we go. Okay, we got the fucking Han Makuk recruited, so that's nice at least. Let's go save now. Now we can just tell him to fuck off. I'm gonna take a quick break before we continue. I'll be right back. I have returned. I'm now high as a kite from smoking a whole bunch of crack. Okay, this should be a lot faster now that I can make one of the most common enemy types run away. I fucking hate this goddamn fucking stupid ass game! Oh, full moon! Runs into the enemy type I need fucking instantly. Wonderful. So annoying. Hey Yuka, I need you to not suck and somehow outspeed them. Oh, Kazuya carrying. Kazuya carrying fucking hard. The dickening has happened, dude, it really has. Like, this is the enemy that I wanted to fucking recruit. Seem weak to sleep. Still leveled. Speed. Speed. Fuck it. Yuka also leveled. Up speed on her. Surprised Yuka went first. Her speed's like 3 points below, or 4 points below them. Now 3. Means I actually need to pump a little bit more speed on Kazuya as well. Much as I want to, like I want to start pumping luck, but it's necessary. Oh nice, just learned Mahaziyanga. Pretty thick. Pretty good. Yep, new spell. Also, if I get into a battle with, the Mahahan Makuks, I'm gonna fucking save scum the escape. I don't want to, I don't want to kill them. I can't make them run away right now. Almost time for the Dying series? Yeah, almost. Fucking figures that I would encounter fucking that demon on the one like type of turn where I can't or the one like kind of day when I can't negotiate with it, which is only like one what would that be, like 1/16 of the time you can't negotiate with enemies. That's quite unlucky. Gross. Wing. Yuka Mahazianga. That was a great time to test something. I should have tested this ages ago, but I never really thought about it. Curious if Raccoonda affects their defense against magic. I think it probably does, but nope, it doesn't actually. Interesting. Healed, Madge. You're not supposed to get turns.
Streamer, you have cheated and in doing so have cheated yourself. Your use of save states have ruined the ideal of the developer's vision and you can never experience having your balls violently hammered into a fine paste by the game properly. Think of the joy you would have experienced from the pain ending. For shame. Now if you excuse me, I'm off to see my dominatrix.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, let's escape. People leave. I wonder if we got any XP for that. Can this full moon shit just end already? To get any of that, I'm off to see my dominatrix. That's a vision enjoyer right there. Did you come up with that one yourself, Vlad, or did you get that from somewhere? Either way, it's good. Also, I have a lot of money now. 43k. Except for the first line, I can't put it myself. Okay. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh my god, I hate this fucking game. I'm like one step away from the full moon ending. Kill me. How is Yuka outspeeding them when her speed is so much lower than theirs? Because their speed is fucking 26. Like, they have fucking Giga Chad speed. But for some reason, Yuka's outspeeding. I see. I thought I recognized that from somewhere, like the first part at least. That's where I know it from, Dark Souls. Makes sense now. Okay, just please end, Mr. Full Moon. Oh my god, it's still going. Uh-oh, Mudo. Oh, I'm dead? Wait, isn't that a game over? Also, why didn't Talisman protect me? I thought you game over when you die. It's like, Nani? Dude, nothing about this game makes any sense. Everything I read on the internet is like, it's instant game over if you die. I have like Recarm on her. Or no, she doesn't have Sama Recarm. So I can use like a Oh, I guess it's because you go down to dying, not dead. So probably the best thing to do is to not revive Kazuya in battle, right? I also have no idea why Talisman didn't protect me there, since I have 13 of them. Every time I say the game is shit in a lot of ways and they get pissy, they resort to the old technique of accusing you to be bad and asking what you played with. Yeah, that's Dark Souls for you. Yeah, this is fine. I told them I beat the game on keyboard and mouse with a bow, and they stopped talking. Raka, yep, attack. Back. Back. Okay, yep, Kazuya's fine now. Okay, so I guess it is actually death that causes a game over in SMT1, not dying, and those are two different effects. Which is, I don't know, there's so much that I don't understand that just like makes no sense. Like, how did yeah, death equals death. Exactly, or death does not equal death, got it. No, no, death does equal death. Like, see, there's death and dying, and being reduced to 0 HP is not enough to count as being dead. Like, that drops you into dying. It's like fucking Dungeons and Dragons rules. Now, I don't know if you can be hit while you're dying, and that will knock you down to dead. I do know that if you use a revival incense or an embryonic extract and they fail, which has a really low chance of failing, 164 and 128, then the character drops down to dead. And if Kazuya dies, I think it's a game over. And that's why I didn't bother trying to revive him there. That's why I went for the whatchamacallit. But I also don't know why Talisman didn't protect me, because Talisman very clearly protected one of my demons. Why did I sort? That's not what I meant to do. Where are they? Oh, yeah, I gotta look at them in status. Normal items. Like, you can't look at their descriptions here, but yeah, I have 13 talismans, and I'm pretty sure. Okay, good, we're not on the fucking one shit anymore, thankfully. Oh, hey, look at that! The demon that I want. Now that we're not on full moon, thank God. Friendly. Put weapons away. Join me. Bathe in your blood? No! Bathe in my blood? That's not what I want. Hi, I am a bot and I want to be banned. Banneroni. Boom. Gonna attack when I approach. Nope. Join. Can I not recruit him? Am my alignment fucked? I'm gonna be really sad if I can't recruit this demon. So he said you didn't even read it? Game's gonna crash any second now, I can sense it. I'm not even getting the, like, yeah, crash. Okay, though. Like, every conversation option is bad. Wonder if it's my lack of wisdom. I have a pretty high wisdom, actually. My wisdom's like 23 or some shit. It's like ahead of the curve in terms of like level. Crash again instantly. I keep trying to recruit this demon, or at least like are you the right level? Yeah. Oh dude, it crashed instantly. I loaded save state that time. Maybe I should run it as admin, that'd probably help. So their save states just have like a 20% chance of crashing the game. Yeah, I think I'm higher level than it. I think I'm like 45, and it's like 40. So I should be able to recruit it. Oh, maybe I'm like being retarded, because this is like probably frame-based RNG, so I'm probably like could probably like do different things in the menu. Oh! Nope, that still didn't work. I have to be aggressive with him. He hides his face, so he's clearly a bottom. I think I'm like alignment cucked. He ran away. I want to look at something real quick. Oh my god, fuck off. Analyze. Okay, so I wanted this cook, right? Yeah, Sani Yaka. It's level 40, chaos aligned. I'm worried that I'm law aligned now. Like, I swear to God, if I've shifted to fucking law. No, I can still equip the neutral sword, and I can't equip the law sword. Yeah, so I don't understand why I can't fucking... Yeah, I can still equip the neutral sword. So I don't get why I can't recruit him. I'm higher level than him. I'm not the same alignment, but I'm only one step away. So like, what's the fucking problem? It's really annoying because I really want to recruit that demon. He's got like really, really, really nice abilities. But it's just like, it just keeps failing. And I don't know why. Maybe he's just an asshole. Yeah, maybe, I guess. Like, maybe, like, yeah, maybe he can't be recruited or something. Like, what was the one that I recruited in here? Fucking this cuck, Terran Soul. He's a law demon, I guess. Maybe I can't recruit Chaos Demons anymore, but I recruited Oni Joro, like, no fucking problem. So I don't understand what the issue would be. Can't recruit Sani Yaka. Seeing some things on the internet that says you can't recruit dark demons. But like, what the fuck is a dark demon? Okay, I think the fucking, the species Ghost Ogre, I think that can't be recruited. I think that might be the issue, is that species just, like, straight up cannot be recruited. But I don't know for sure. Yep, okay. Yep, I found somebody saying, yep, there's certain race of demons you cannot normally recruit. One of them is Ghost Ogres. Yep. Wait, this is a fucking thing for Nocturne. That's probably the same, though. I doubt they made Nocturne have less quality of life. So it's probably the same shit. So I guess if I want one, I have to craft it. Feels bad, man. Okay, guess I should just fucking save again, then people leave. Get the fuck out of here. I wonder if there's like so I've noticed there's like Hanma and Mudo in this game, you know, which are Mudo and Hama from the other games. And I've seen Maha Hanma, which is all-hitter Hanma. I haven't seen the upgrade version though. I haven't seen Hama on or Mudo on. I wonder if in those games, or in this game, instead of inflicting the dying status, it does inflict dead. Dark demons are like corpse ogres. Yeah, I figured that out. That's what I was saying. I found a list of species that can't be recruited. Ones you actually can't talk to. Oh yeah, well no, some species you can talk to and some you can't. And haunts or ghost ogres, depending on the fucking translation, are ones that you can talk to but can't recruit. I should see if I can recruit one of these. I guess that one's also like a ghostly type enemy. Which means you can't do shit. If I can't do shit, I mean can't recruit it. That's really, really annoying. Those are the two things I dislike the most about SMT1. The recruit mechanics and the fucking other bullshit. Recruit mechanics and the alignment system are both really annoying. Oh my fuck, go away. Just go away. I hate multi-battles like that against one single tanky enemy at a time. Multi-stage battles like that. Just feels like a waste of time. It's like you fucking take like 3 turns to kill one enemy and then it's like immediately same enemy, but it's just one of it. Again. So mad. I spent like fucking... It's like 45 minutes. Maybe more than that. Close to an hour trying to recruit that demon. Because I think it just wouldn't appear in battle, and then it only appeared when there was a full moon. Only to fail to recruit it because it's a type I can't recruit. Fucking wonderful. It's whatever, it's fine, I guess. What's wrong about killing demons? They're the enemies of mankind. True. Fuck them. I know I'm in the right here. Please no Shibaboo. Oh, awesome. We went first. Get fucked. Everything is a fucking, like, double battle right now. here. Steps get another fight. Enemy type I at least want to fight right now. I swear Yuka is like consistently outspeeding them, I don't know why. Because her speed is far lower. Killed several followers of the guy in faith. May God one day offer me his blessings in return. God doesn't care about you, bitch. Clearly walks 2 steps, gets another fight. I should recruit something else here. Maybe recruit these cucks, actually. I mean, it's a little late for that now in this fight, but maybe next time I recruit these guys. You know what, yeah, let's see if we can recruit this guy. Not like a super powerful demon, but, you know, just being able to tell him to fuck off will be nice. Counter rate here is really high, and I really don't feel the need to grind at the moment. Like, I really, really don't. No. What do they do again? I don't even think they're that good. They have like Shibu and that's it. Nothing super amazing. Not that Shibu is not actually a great spell, it is, but you know, there's nothing there that makes me go like, oh my god, this demon is a must-have. Nice, got some maca. Shoot the fuck out of them, boys. Oh, it said no effect because he tried to heal his buddy and his buddy was already dead. Lol. So this way is probably not where I want to go yet. Oh wait, no, it totally is. I've been everywhere else. Okay. So actually, before I go in there, I should go and save since it's only 4 squares away. Looped all the way around. Here we can heal up. Save. Oh, this is the, like, boss guy. I won't let you break out of this prison. You know, the ogre god appeared and we caught him off guard. Okay, then. What will you do? That's a good question. I guess I will try to use a talisman, because I don't, like, know exactly how they fucking work. I'm just gonna assume he has insta-kills. Yuka, let's shoot him with, I guess we could Tetraja, because we don't know if he has energy drain. I'm gonna assume he doesn't have fucking energy drain. Try and blast him with lightning. Do Rakunda. And Sukunda. Persky, try to bind him. Okay, we're under the protection of a talisman. Cool. Okay, he's shocked. This boss is trivial. He's not immune to shock. Boss ain't immune to shock. Everybody go home. Okay, bonk him. Blast him. Yuka, you can just, like, fucking... What's her, like, cheapest lightning spell? Probably Zyanga just works. You know, just do Zyanga. You, Rakunda. Karkaja. Keep trying to bind. I think guns might be the most effective against him. He keeps dodging that. Just gonna double up on the lightning cuck shit, cause we'll just win. Yeah, I think the melee is slightly more effective. Okay, doesn't have any effect at all. Okay, so Persky can, like, bonk, I guess. melee. Blast him with lightning. Blast him with lightning. Rakunda. Tarakaja. Bonk. Defense lowered. Attack power increased. Imagine letting the boss get a turn. Like, who would do something like that? Okay, Rakunda's maxed out. What was that? 3 uses or 2 uses? I think it was 3. I think Rakunda maxed out at 3. Honk, shoot. Shoot. He's sure the boss is getting turns, he isn't getting actions. Oh, true, true. And Tarakaja again. Tarakaja's almost maxed out, I think. It's gonna max out of this turn or the next one. I didn't see the thing saying it's maxed yet, so... $245 damage, Jesus. I went from 43 on the first turn to 245. And actually, that was the second turn, so that was with a single Rakunda. So I would have been doing even less than 45. I would have been doing like fucking 30. So I went from like 30 damage to 245 just because of buffs and debuffs. That's obscene. And he's dead. I don't even think we got Tarakaja fully stacked. I think we might have had one more use of it. Wow. That was, yeah, I just got 36k XP. Damn. I gained 3 fucking levels from that. Good God. So I guess let's, yeah, +1 into speed. Then 1 into luck. I put another one into luck. Oh, interesting. Luck isn't raising evade. Wait, is my evade, like, maxed? No? It's all going up with speed now. Boss, I am a god, sure. Beauty god. Yeah, no shit. Okay, I'm gonna do 1 point in luck. I could've sworn luck was raising evade before, but now it looks like it's not raising, like, anything. I like to just check what the stat increases actually do. Well, let's go at least, as flashbacks to Dark Souls soft caps. I'm definitely not at the soft cap for luck. I'm close. If there's a soft cap, I'd be at the soft cap for fucking speed. I'm at 32 speed, and the stats in this game capped at 40. And speed is still giving me 1 point of evasion per. But luck is 14 and isn't giving me evasion now for some reason. I don't know, maybe it only gives evasion like once every 5 points or something and I didn't notice before. Either way, I still think luck is a good stat. Especially since I feel like it probably does things that like the internet just doesn't know about because nobody knows what the stats in this fucking game do, and I feel like I'm really sufficient on my other stats at the moment, so... yeah, I think we, keep going with luck for a while. I don't even want to take speed higher than, like, 35, because there's gonna be more speed incenses throughout the game, and I don't want to waste them. Yuka also gained 36k XP, gained 3 levels. I'm pumping all of those into speed for her. Because I want her to, like, actually start getting ahead on speed. They leave the prison, yes. Okay. Giga Chad. There's a downstairs right there. Is there anything I may be learning in PoE? I mean, that's good. What did you learn, Skinny? $26 coins from Verana, nice. Just when you're out of money too, lol. Half down though, with no div in sight. Oof. Isn't that kind of expected though? Like, actually, what is the rate of like getting a divine from Tujin? Okay, so there's two different ways I can go, an upstairs and a downstairs, and there's over here as well. Interesting. 7 squares here. There. Oh, elevator. First, second, third, and fourth floors. So by that reasoning, I should go up first. Probably makes the most sense. Not that high. Selling coins is the moneymaker method, in my opinion. That's like way less fun, though. Because rolling Tujins is fun. Though personally, I don't like the idea of most of the profit coming from rolling Tujin himself while buying logbooks, but that's just me. Like, if I were an expedition farmer, I would, like, personally, I would just run map expeditions and run the logbooks I drop. But, you know, I'm crazy. I'm crazy, and I like the consistent profit. Or rather, like, I like to ensure that I'm consistently in the black. I don't necessarily care about going for, like, max, what you call it? Like max, safety. Yeah, do you from Pox's tree pick up these 2 nodes for the decks? Turns out Pox picks them up and then just respecs out of them later. Ah, I see. The rate at which I accept get divines from any mechanic is whatever the fuck I want them to be, regardless of how rational or irrational it may be actually be. I mean, fair, I suppose. I too like getting divines in PoE. So I just want to say it's crazy that I like have only gotten 1 divine so far in PoE this league. Like, I feel like they reduced the drop rate on divines, and you know, that's like maybe confirmation bias, but Mr. 5 divines from Tujin. I mean, as raw drops from maps. And I think they may have, like, reduced the drop rate on divines, not just from my anecdotal experience, but also because I can't think of a good reason why divines are as high as they are. Because, like, you've noticed that, right, Vlad? The Divines are stupidly expensive this league. Like, it's, like, they're fucking $230 a piece. And that's after re-adding Sanctum to the game. And Sanctum is a fucking Divine printer. Like, Sanctum just, like, shits out raw Divines faster than, like, any other mechanic in the fucking game. And, even despite adding Sanctum back into the game, you know, the price is, like, you know, it's fucking $230, and it went up there fast, too. But, like, you know, like you said, like, the price skyrocketed really fast. Thing for me, I've had 2 Divine drop and, like, 20 X drop. Yeah, in my experience, at the rate that I play the game, typically I get about 1 Divine every, like, 2 to 3 days of, like, endgame play. Like, I have also gotten a lot of Exalts to drop. But, like, not an irrational amount of Exalts. Like, it's, like, what I would expect Exalts to normally be. And Exalts historically have the same drop rate as Divines. And I feel like I'm getting an expected amount of Exalts. Whereas, Divines, it's like I've had 1. Which is just weird with how much I've played. Like, I haven't been playing a shit ton this league, of course. I've been going full casual, but even still, it's like... My definition of full casual is, you know, I'm nearly level 100. Like, only getting 1 Divine on the way to level 100 is weird. Most of the convicts in Sigma prison wind up being executed. They say it's been that way for a long time. People say there used to be an aquarium and a planetarium here. What do those words mean? Damn. Kid growing up after the demon apocalypse. Feels bad, man. But normally when I, like, if I don't get, like, as many drops for something as I would expect, normally I just go like, oh, well, that's just variance. Like, that's just Path of Exile. But when it's coupled with, like, an extreme like that, along with, like, the economy changing for no discernible reason, that's when I start to think that, like, oh, there's actually some legs to the whole, like, maybe they changed the drop rate. I don't feel like they've changed the drop rate of Divines from other stuff, though. Like, I don't think they've reduced the drop rate of the Divine div cards. And, like, I don't think they reduced the rate from Tujin, though obviously my sample size of that is really fucking small. Oh, also another thing is they introduced a div card, like another div card for Divines, equivalent of Saint's Treasure. And that, I'm sure, is adding a ton of Divines into the economy. Especially since it drops from any outdoor map. So it has even more map availability than Saint's Treasure did. So personally, the totality of that makes me go like, yeah, it's weird. And they had 2 more. You might be right. They might have added 2 more. I know the like 1 or the like 12 for 2. I was struck to div this league from a piece of destructible terrain and a logbook. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, they had 1 for 7 Divines. I see. And yeah, with the extra Divine div cards, I would think that, yeah, and the re-adding of Sanctum to the game, I think the price of Divines would be a lot lower, which maybe is why GEG reduced the drop rate, right? Maybe GEG was like, oh, we don't want the price of Divines to tank, and so maybe they reduced the drop rate, and in typical GEG fashion, when they nerf something, they, you know, they give it the triple tap. Never seen those trees drop items. Normally they just spawn an enemy I don't care about. Because said enemies aren't actually expedition mobs, they can't drop coins, so I never go for them. Maybe they're loot pinatas. Oh, interesting. I had no idea that that was a thing even. Probably because I don't do enough logbooks. Ah, okay, this is the other elevator. Try to get the fuck out. You can actually get sulfite from logbooks too. Of course you can. Fucking delve. Delve Andes. Okay, so I'm on the 4th floor right now, right? So I should go to the 2nd floor and explore this. This is, yeah, it'll take me right to that one place. I should go up here and save. Since this is like really close to the save point, right? It's only a few squares away. More than a few, it's like 10 squares away, but still. Not far. Oh shit. One more save point. Okay. Not surprising since we killed the guy and left the prison. That was what he was telling us to do. So in that case, I should assume that there's a terminal around here. Left. Cuck. Tell the cuck to go away. Got one of my Divine Star random chests in the map. Nice. I love clicking on chests because, you know, the idea that, like, I might get something good is, like, really funny. Because, you know, nobody remembers the 14 million chests you click that didn't drop anything. They only remember the one that does. I was clicking on chests, doesn't do logbooks. I don't do logbooks, I don't find the gameplay compelling. Like, I find it annoying. I don't like the setup portion. If I could run into the logbook, click a single button, and have everything just explode and spawn instantly, then I'd do them more. I don't like the setup part. There should be an auto set. I mean, I don't actually think there should be an auto set. I think it's fine for there to be types of gameplay that exist that do not appeal to me in particular. Because, like, how would you even do an auto set for that? Like, would you avoid remnants? It's like, no, not necessarily. And, like, what if it grabs an immune one? Well, maybe you have it, like, avoid immune ones, but it's like, yeah, it's just, the idea of, like, having an auto thing for it seems too, like, things are too contextual within Expedition. Like, I don't even think I would use an auto thing for it, because it would be so much worse than doing it manually. Auto set immune to everything. Auto set immune to everything, 100% roll, 90% block chance, regen 100% over 1 second every 4 seconds. That's great. Yeah, no shit. That's exactly what it would be. I hate the concept of the big bomb so much. Like, the thing with the big bomb is, like, the big bomb is for people like me that don't want to do Expedition but want the rewards for it. Like, I'm 100%, like, when I make an SSF character, I'm 100% speccing into the big bomb, and anytime the big bomb would give me an immune that I don't want, or some other bullshit that I don't want, I just won't do the Expedition that map. Like, it's not made for people like you, Vlad, it's made for people like me that don't want to do Expedition. They implement a filter like the item filter. I mean, the problem with that, though, is, like, the remnants are supposed to be, like, in addition to being rewarding, they're also supposed to be limiting. I think GG doesn't want you to be able to edit out remnants that you don't want. Because it's like, if you did that, then you no longer would have the issue of, like, oh, well, there's, like, Overwhelm right here, but there's 2 chests. Do I risk taking the Overwhelm so I can get the 2 chests? You would no longer, like, have, you would no longer have gameplay like that. And you could argue that that's, like, not good gameplay. I might even agree with you. But there is, like, a reason why it is how it is. And I do think that there is some level of risk versus reward that's fine. And I think for the most part, Expedition Remnants are, like, in a good spot for that. I do think there's some that are overtuned as fuck, though. I think that immunes are bad for the game. I think instead of immunes, I would like it if it was, like, a high amount of damage reduction instead. Like, if it was, like, 70% or 75% or something like that, I think that would be much more balanced. I also just don't like how Overwhelm works. As I was thinking about this the other day, things like minus res and minus max res can be countered by stacking more of the thing. Because, you know, that's just like how it works. You know, a good example of that is like, you know, like you get overcapped res for exposure, right? You get overcapped res for exposure, you get, you can even get, like, overcapped max res, and you won't lose max res from things that reduce that. Like, if you have 90 max res and then you get an extra 10 somehow, then something that reduces your max res by 10 will reduce you to 90. But, with Physical Overwhelm, there is literally no counter to it. Like, the closest thing to a counter to Physical Overwhelm in PoE is Fizz taken as Elemental. Which, while that can have fairly strong synergy with whatchamacallit, brain work please. While it can have fairly strong synergy with, like, being a Tinky Boy, it is kind of like a different character building path to some extent. But I think it would be much better if Physical Overwhelm just, like, reduced your armor by a flat amount and not your fucking base armor like fucking, like, alters do. So that way, you could still have, like, minus armor things, or, like, rather Fizz Overwhelm things be threatening to, you know, something like a bow or caster character that maybe gets, like, you know, 20, 30k armor, something like that, you know, minus 10k or minus 20k is, like, a really big deal to a character like that. But then it wouldn't be crippling, you know, it'd be almost nothing, in fact, for somebody like Vlad's character that has, like, 200k armor. That would be, like, a speed bump for his character. Whereas Physical Overwhelm is just fucked. Like, Physical Overwhelm, there's literally nothing you can do. you know, your, it's like, oh, you have your max hit of, like, fucking, you know, 10 million fizz damage, because you have, like, you know, all the Fizzmit shit in the universe. And you've, like, you know, somehow stacked it up to, like, 99% damage reduction by fucking, like, you know, doing some, like, crazy shit. It's like, sorry, max fizz hit of, like, fucking, you know, 3,000 now, because 100% overwhelm. Like, there's just no getting around it. Have I been there? I have not been there. So that's the way down. Is having 1,000,000 armor. I bet. I bet you do. Do not have to stack res beyond max. You want me to have less max res? Then lower the max res and balance on it if you want things do more damage and make things do more damage. Itemizing res to the moon is simply shit to do, and the reasons for why it's there are even dumber. GG has all kind of mods to the game. It should just be Thanos snapped out of existence. They're just anti-player mechanics fitting to the game is trying to win design of PoE. Well, I have two minds on that. On the one hand, I don't mind, I don't mind things in the game that, like, attack your defenses. What I mind, just me personally, I mind when there are things that attack your defenses where there's no counterplay. That's, like, really what fucking just, you know, fucking fries my bacon. Like, shit that just doesn't have counterplay like that is just really obnoxious. Pump more luck. Did I start pumping magic, actually, on Kazuya? Because magic is like magic defense. Does it grind your gears? Yes, it does. I want to start pumping magic for the magic defense. I wonder if that defends against Muto and Hanma. I feel like there is a stat that defends against Muto and Hanma. I just don't know what it is yet. Yuka learned a new spell? Raisto returns to the entrance of a 3D dungeon. Nice. That port warps to the last save point. Also nice. Literally one space, gets in another fight. So we gained some levels, which is poggers. Okay, where are these low rolls on the guns? Both of them only hit twice. That's some baby bag bullshit. That's a little better. Now, what I do mind with, here is something that I do mind, though, with the, like, the game attacking your defenses and you having to build around that. I will mind that like a lot more if GEG adds even one more thing to the checklist. Because I feel like the checklist is big enough already, maybe even slightly too big. And so if there ends up being another thing they add to the game, like spell suppression, where it's like kind of mandatory to have, or like you need like giga defense in other places, if they add another thing like that that's kind of mandatory, and then start balancing around that, especially if it takes up fucking suffixes on gear, then I'm gonna start to rage. I don't mind the concept so much as I don't like the result. I don't like having to stack res on my items to be on the max. The maxes they want there to be, they need to put that in, balance around it, only get that number and move on, or just uncap res and let it be degenerate. Well, uncapping res would not be a good idea, because that would mean, like, if they uncapped res, you'd be elemental damage immune before the end of Act 5. Unless you're bad at the game. You'd be immune to elemental damage permanently. Because getting enough res to have 100% would be very, very trivial. Oh my fuck, go away. Move one fucking... I don't want to recruit these cucks too, just so I can tell them to fuck off. But I feel like we're more than good on both levels and money. I don't particularly feel the need to be grinding at the moment, but the game's encounter rate is just like, no, bitch. And they'd make everything in the game do almighty damage. Yep, true. I think the only real problem with, like, needing to overcap res is that it's, like, not obvious to people that haven't been playing the game for a long time. Like, even people that are otherwise, like, fairly experienced at the game, a lot of them don't realize, like, exactly how hard that kills you. Yeah, I'm gonna, like, not explore this area, because I'll be back here. So I should just leave through the doorway here to explore the rest of this section. Also, do I want to kick anyone out? I'm still at fucking 8 memory slots, right? Yes. So, who could I get rid of? Who sucks fucking dick? Abilsog? I mean, he's got Tetrakarn, but he's too slow to be useful these days. And his CC's bad. See, I think we get rid of Pabilsog. You serve faithfully, friend. Now get the hell out of my party. Oh, also, I wonder if my alignment is still fine after killing that boss. Nope, we're lawful now. That's not surprising, but I think it's fine, because the other option would have definitely resulted in chaos. Just means I have to go, you know, go to the healer and fix it. There's some ways to get around it, like curse immune, ailment immune. If you don't / can't get those, you need more res. That's true as well, as like there are multiple ways to solve that problem of needing to be overcapped on res, which I like. Well, actually, is that true? Does ailment immune make you immune to exposure? I feel like it doesn't. I think exposure kind of breaks that. Yeah, I think exposure... Ooh, treasure chest. I think I'd be fine if they deleted exposure from the game, like for enemies. Like, exposure specifically, I think, can go suck a dick. Yeah, like it helps with Scorch, and it helps with curses, or like obviously being curse immune helps with curses, or being even just curse resistant helps a lot. But yeah. It only kind of affects gearing. It never feels like I get enough defensives. I like going beyond that point with my investment, just staying in chill, ignoring mechanics. Again, I don't care about GEG's point of view. And yeah, I know you don't care about GEG's point of view, though I think it's helpful to understand their point of view when discussing the game. Because if you don't understand their point of view, it's like really hard to criticize it in a way that makes sense. Exposure is an ailment and has elemental effects. Why is it not included? Answer me, Chris. Yeah, true. Like, I think the only really degenerate thing about, about that whole thing is exposure. Because exposure is just like, it's just wrong. Like, if exposure didn't exist, like, you wouldn't need to get res beyond the normal max. You could just get curse immune and get elemental ailment immune, and your res would never go down. But, exposure throws a giant monkey wrench into that. It's not an ailment, and I should be able to spell suppress it. But spell suppression only works against damage, though. Forward like a word. Wait, what about Minotaur? Wait, I'm actually confused as fuck. What does Minotaur have to do with this? Go away. It's not an ailment, and I should be able to suppress it. He was talking about. He was talking specifically about exposure, though. He wasn't saying that in a general sense, anything that's not an ailment should be able to be suppressed. He was specifically talking about exposure. Because we were saying there's no, like, mechanic that counters exposure. There are many, 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 many things in the game that cannot be spell suppressed, because, they could just remove it. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I want. And that's what I was saying earlier, is that I think exposure should just be removed from the game. Because it's really obnoxious, and it's, It's really obnoxious, and there's no way to get rid of it. The counter to exposure is just have more res, which, like, I'm fine with that being a counter to things, but when it's the only counter, it's annoying. Can't suppress my exposure. Oh my god. Please don't flash the chat limited. That would be bad. you get a story mode, do you want all bench crafts to be unlocked from the start, or do you like having to go out and pick them all up? I think having the bench crafts be available, or like, I think having the bench crafts be a thing to collect is good for the game. Because it gives you another like dopamine hit when you're doing things. It's like, oh yes, I just unlocked this bench craft, poggers. And I wouldn't want to take away things that give a sense of progression. So I would want crafting bench changes to if there's going to be a soy mode. Specifically, I would want some like higher tiers of crafted mods, as well as certain crafted mods to just be added to the game. Things that are currently absent, like how you can't craft hybrid fizz on weapons. I think I'd take them out of maps and put more of them in campaign. I think some of them are very excessive to have in campaign, and would just be like a thing that is like really unnecessary, and would also be confusing to a lot of people. Like things like multi-mod should definitely be gated behind maps. You have no business multi-modding stuff in campaign, or even like having access to that, because it's just like it's like needless bloat during campaign, because you wouldn't even have the stuff to use it. And if you reduce the cost, it would be like ungodly OP. Be cool if Veiled could just drop in campaign. Oh, that's a good point. I like that. Like Veiled items just dropping from random shit. Yeah, that's a good one. That would be a good change for soy mode. That's really good. Because then you would start to get some like some Veiled crafts early, and so early maps with like no chaos res wouldn't be quite as punishing, and it also just like increase your odds of getting some like really strong gear, because Veiled items are kind of insane. Oh, don't run away. I save stated, right? Join me, damn it. Gonna attack Madge. No magnetite for you, bitch. Oh, no magnetite. Want regular money? Sure. Like at the point when you start firing them, it's super rare to be able to use them. It's just unveil vendor. Yeah, it's like you only like use veiled items before yellow maps. And even then, like a lot of times that doesn't happen. There we go, I have another cuck on the team. That's another type of battle in here I can skip. How powerful a consumable item be that changes the base of an item from one to another? Extraordinarily powerful. Because you could take like things that are like fucking fractured and suddenly they become a lot more godly. Fractured items would instantly become super Giga Chad. I think something that would be good for the game are just way too OP. I think it'd be fine for the game if it was really rare, like maybe Divine Orb rare. Like if it was like similar rarity to Divine Orb, maybe even rarer, then I think it'd be fine. But as like a relatively common drop, I don't think it'd be good for the game. Because if it was really common, it would like really devalue the fuck out of fractures. Should be sad. If I can get like the +2 glove veil, I'd use that shit without other mods. Yeah, that would be pretty sick in campaign. So the Mappa spell wore off, not surprising. We recruited these guys, right? Yes. Treasure chest? Vitality incense, nice. Vitality incense on Kazuya. Yeah. Hello, Twitch Cop. If there's a little more comment tied to a league mechanic, so root fractures would only be temporary. How would that only be temporary? You would just farm the league mechanic if you wanted it. Could have Yuka fucking blast. It's one of the harder enemy formations in here. Thankfully there's only 2 of them. Because when the league ends, the effect could go away. Oh, like, you said league mechanic, and I thought you, like... I thought you meant, like, league mechanic, not, like, a league. Because, like, you know, everything in the game is a league mechanic. Like, Heist is a league mechanic, Breach is a league mechanic, and... So I thought you meant, like, you know, throwing it into Breach or something like that. I'm like, well, then just farm Breach. But, like... Yeah, so a league that's not intended to be core, like borrowed power can be whatever it wants. Though I don't think borrowed power is good for the game either. And I don't like that GEG is leaning so hard into that these days. Because, you know, ask Blizzard how well that went with World of Warcraft. The answer is not well. I don't like the idea of them putting things into the game that they're, like, intending to not go core. Which, you know, like, tattoos are a great example of that. Like, they're very fun right now, but tattoos are probably not going core, and I'm really, really going to miss them. Hey kids, you like the Shadowlands? I mean, it didn't even start with Shadowlands. Borrowed Power in WoW started... I mean, really, it kind of started with, I guess Cataclysm, sort of. No, really, it started with Mists of Pandaria. It really started with Mists of Pandaria, and it's just been, like, escalating every WoW expansion. It's just been getting, like, more and more extreme. And, I feel like it's been really bad for the game. So this is a lot of cucks. Maybe I should recruit this enemy type too, so I can tell them to fuck off. Because this dungeon is just taking so long, even when I have like multiple things where I can tell them to just get lost. Kazuya, I need you to not int here, okay? I need you to actually hit things with your gun. Thank you. Instead of only attacking 2 targets. 2 to 8 attacks per turn. Kind of a range there. Is there anyone else that, like, makes fucking sense to kick out of the party? Friends are making me go out. Goodbye chat, goodbye streamer, it was nice knowing you. Oh shit. Run, friend. I guess I could do... Hobgoblin. He's the only other one, right? Apart from quiz, are you using tattoos, mostly stack armor? No, I'm using them mostly for explode. Oh, but this guy just got Makakaja. So nice. So limiting. I guess I gotta kick out Hobgoblin. But yeah, I'm using him for explode. I have a couple armor ones. Int I turn into global defense typically. Guess I should just remove Hobgoblin. It's kind of lowish level anyways now. So just kick out Hobgoblin. And next time we encounter that one enemy formation, we can just recruit them and then... Oh, don't have to deal with the bullshit anymore. Oh, it's still a new moon. Thought it wasn't for some reason. Okay, so that's the exit right there, I think. Thought... Oh, I see. It's because we technically came from there, I guess? I'm gonna go scope it out at least. The Court of Yama. Oh, let's not go in there yet. Now I see why it's a thing. Yep, talk, get out, go away. The space north of me I haven't been. Haven't been in here. I missed that, I have no idea. Huh. The Hobgoblin thing. Is that my Hobgoblin that I released in here? Weird. I go all the fucking way back down. All the way to the end of the hallway. South. Huh? Okay, how's Yuka doing in terms of MP to XP ratio? When does she level again? A while, but I think it'll be fine. But since most of the formations don't even require that I spend MP. Most of the formations we don't even fight. Formations we tell them to fuck off. Treasure chest? Look, incense! Pog, 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 pog. Pog, pog, pog. Another treasure chest. Pearl. Oh. I knew that one wasn't gonna be an incense. Like, I knew, no way were they gonna give me another incense right away. This is the second floor, so I should go down to the first floor now. Caught them off guard. Shoot them. Shoot them again. The reason there's no technical information on all organs because they use weird ass file types, take a lot of time to get worked out. It's done for major old games quite often. I think we would classify this as not major. I mean, yeah, like this is SMT is not like that well known of a franchise. Like, it's really not. It started to become more mainstream, but it's still like, still, you know, an order of magnitude behind things like Final Fantasy. Because, like, to put it in perspective, did you know that the three different, you know, Persona 5 games, you know, the original Persona 5, Persona 5 Royal, and Persona 5 Strikers, collectively, those make up just over 50% of the sales of the SMT franchise. So all, like, 30 plus other games are just, like, equal to those three in terms of lifetime sales. And of course the like the more modern games as well, like like Persona 4 Golden, make up way more of the total sales than something like the original SMT. Swallows Twitch Cops DN. Oof. Very normal if the company's dying, and it can still be normal if the company is dying. There's a lot more gamers now. Yeah, that's true. But like, even like way back in the day, it's like, so I want to say it was, so like Persona 5 Vanilla and Persona 5 Royal combined, which combined the sales, like I don't think they released the non-combined sales figures, sold like 9 million copies together as of the end of like, I want to say 2019, which is like a lot because that's like not even counting Strikers as well, and like I want to say Persona 3, when that came out, it sold like 1 million copies. And I think we can speculate Persona 4 probably sold a similar amount to Persona 3, maybe slightly more. And so, it's like, if we take those numbers seriously, like even if we say Strikers only sold like maybe 1 million copies or 2 million or something like that, then we can speculate the total sales of the series is somewhere around like 20 million. And, Persona 3, 4, and 5 probably account for at least 12 million of that, if not more. And then, like, I know Nocturne was, like, over 300k. And so, like, the further back you go, it's like, I'm sure the sales numbers for fucking SMT1 were quite small, even with the re-release on PlayStation 1. Especially since SMT1 has never officially been released in English. SMT1 is, it's still not, like there's literally no English release. Like, I'm playing this through a fan patch. Which I found out there's one game I'm actually gonna have to, like, I'm not sure what I want to do with it yet, but the original Devil Summoners is not out in English. Like at all, like there's not even a fan patch, so that's a bit of an issue. Though there is apparently a Let's Play that somebody did where they like translated the text in real time. Like I don't know if they like speak Japanese or what. I haven't like looked into it at all. Or if they're using like a text program, but apparently it's like, people say the translation is like very accurate and it gives like a good overview of the story if you watch said Let's Play. And I'm not sure like if I want to just like ignore it entirely, watch it off stream on my own time, or even watch it on stream. Like, I don't think it would be against Twitch TOS to just watch the whole thing on stream, just put myself in the category for the game and, watch a Let's Play of the game. Like, people have done that before for things. Like, I've seen, like, Distortion watch, like, speed runs of Dark Souls before, because he's, like, trying to learn, a new route or something. So I don't think there'd be any issue with that in terms of TOS. I think they said Royal was, like, 2 mil at one point. Yeah, I think that was what they said, like a month or two after it came out or something. But point is though, like SMT1 is like very, very, very unknown. Heard there's a fiercely yet reliable ogre god nearby. Hey. Ooh, a heretic. Quite confusing here. some fusions. April 20th, 2023. Oh, is that how much they said Royal sold? I'm surprised that Royal sold that few. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, there's no way Royal would outsell the original, right? Especially since people still buy the original because it's cheap now. Like $5 or some shit like that on PlayStation. Make Booba Lady? No. No, Booba Lady suck. And not the good kind of suck. There's nothing I really want to make with that. I mean, I could maybe look at the triple fusion. Probably not many things I need to look at with that. Also, guy's a Giga Chad. But as far as I'm level 49, I could actually fuse some of these demons. He's got Secunda, I like that, but doesn't have anything else that's good. 9 mils both, 7 mil for the original is pretty nuts. That's insane. Like, fucking 7 mil. I mean, it just shows how good Persona 5 is, right? Because, like, it takes a lot to bring a, you know, to bring a franchise from being, like, really obscure into, like, actually being fairly mainstream. And I think, like, I think 7 mil is, like, that's not, like, as mainstream as it gets. Like, there's still, like, a tier above that, right? That's, like, it's not, like, Fortnite levels. But that's, like, you know, Elden Ring was only, like, you know, what, like, 2 or 3 times more than that? Yeah, like, D4 was 11 mil. And, like, so, like, 7 mil for a franchise that's, like, mostly unknown. That's pretty good. Like, that's really good. And I think it only happened because of good word-of-mouth advertising and because of Twitch streams. Because I know, like, a bunch of big streamers played Persona 5 when it first came out. Like, I know Ko played it, Ko Carnage. Like, he played Persona 5 and loved it, and even went on to play Persona 5 Strikers. I don't know if he ever went back and played Royal. But, yeah, it makes me think that, like, if Persona 3 Reload is, like, really good, and just, like, kind of maintains the momentum, makes people not totally forget about Persona, and then they announce Persona 6 in a reasonable amount of time, Hell had to play Persona 5 for a charity award, if I recall. That's pretty funny. I didn't know that. And he actually ended up liking it. I've watched... I didn't watch his entire Let's Play, but I went and, like, watched certain scenes. Because whenever I say, like, I watched a Persona 5 Let's Play, I don't mean I sat through the whole, like, you know, 1 to 200 hour playthrough. I mean, like, I skipped around. But, that's crazy that he did it, like, basically, you know, basically on a dare. Like, you know, the fucking equivalent of that. But, like I was saying, though, if they can, like, maintain momentum Like, just not even game momentum, just like maintain momentum until Persona 6 is out, and Persona 6 is like as good or better than Persona 5, then I actually think, like, you know, there's a possibility that Persona could reach like the level of Final Fantasy, maybe even surpass Final Fantasy in terms of sales and cultural impact. Because way more people are going to be looking at Persona 6 than were initially looking at Persona 5, right? Because it's not like Persona 5 became a hit overnight. It became a hit because people were like, holy shit, this game is poggers. You gotta play it. Nothing can top P5. What can P6 do to top it? Honestly, Twitch Cop, I don't know, and that's like a fair point. But I'm willing to believe. I'm willing to trust Atlas. Atlas has my respect as a company. You know, they do some things I don't like. You know, I don't like some of the things of how they handle localization. I don't like some of their DLC practices. Hazemaker, thank you so much for the 45 months, man. Thank you, friend. No, let's not count FF out. They're doing everything they can. Yep. They are doing everything they can to go in the wrong fucking direction. To make games like Persona more mainstream. Yeah, no shit. I hope that, like, Yoshi P, like, I hope that he personally considers FF16 a failure, since the board of directors said it was a failure in terms of, like, their expected sales. Like, the board was not happy with FF16's performance. I hope that Yoshi P personally considers it a failure, and I hope he does not end up, like, disgraced. I hope they don't, like, you know, relegate him to the fucking bench. And I hope that he, like, you know, he takes that as a challenge of, like, okay, I've got to dig deeper. Clearly I missed something here. There's some piece of the puzzle I'm missing. Yoshi P, bring back turn-based Final Fantasy. You tried Devil May Cry Final Fantasy and it didn't fucking work. Like, come on, bro. Junk Fender. Make FF great again. I mean, unironically. Items, very useful items. Please buy something. Okay, we got hand grenade. Powerful shockwave upon one enemy. Stinger. Shockwave upon group of enemies. Dragon ATM. Powerful shockwave attack upon one group of enemies. That's just powerful shockwave. Okay, killer. This guy has like a bunch of really random shit. I want to buy like 5 of these. I don't want to spend all my money on them, but I want to buy like 5 of these dragon ATM things. Don't let Rod touch FF. You don't want Rod to iterate on it? You worried FF won't survive that? Oh, that's too funny. Rod saw the way Twitch coffee rates in chat was like, yes. Okay, that's a low blow even for Twitch Cop, okay? Like, don't compare Twitch Cop to Rod. Like, that's really insulting. Like, at least keep it civil, man. Right, I apologize, Twitch Cop. Aw. So wholesome. Guy just gave me like 3k money. And these cucks showed up. It's some gacha-filled overworld non-RPG FPS. Loosely, FF inspired piece of dog shit. Rod touches the game. Oh man. I mean, personally, I'm kind of worried that might happen regardless because, like, there are a lot of Final Fantasy fans on the internet. And, like, there's fans and there's fans, right? Like, there's, you know, there's fans like you, where, like, you see the series for what it is, and, like, have a relatively realistic perspective on it. And then there's fans that are just like, anything with the brand name attached to it is the thing I worship. And there are a lot of those types. And there's been a conversation going on the internet for, you know, months and months now about, like, what does it mean to be a Final Fantasy game? Like, what defines a Final Fantasy game? And a lot of those people have said, like, well, it's the brand name is what defines it. You know, FF can be anything it wants to be. It can be any genre. And so, and you know, those people say that in response to the criticism that FF16 isn't a real Final Fantasy game because it's not an RPG. Because it's very, very light on RPG mechanics and also isn't turn-based. And so it's like, well, what part of RPG is left? It's like, you know, there's not really, like, you know, there's not much in terms of, like, leveling and gear. It's, like, very, very, very bare bones. And so it's like, what's the difference between that and Call of Duty? Well, the difference is paper thin at that point. You know, Call of Duty has loadouts, Call of Duty has levels, but they don't really, like, affect much other than, like, unlocking gear. FF16 is so light on RPG mechanics that, you know, and it goes away from the typical RPG gameplay, that it's like, from a lot of people's perspective, it's not an RPG anymore. And so, like, the counter to that is like, well, you know, if you're playing a role, then it's an RPG, is like what people say. And, like, FF can be anything it wants to be. And I feel like that does pave the way to, like, you know, military shooter Final Fantasy. League of Legends is an RPG. Yeah, like, with the way those people, like, define it, it's like, definitely. Call of Duty has more RPG elements than FF16. Fair, lad. Fair, I am wrong. What the fuck, Limited? Okay, the mighty King Yama is a fair judge. Everyone who does wrong and follows the Messianic faith is put to death. Okay. Where am I going? This way. Still have the brand name, so they're legit. I can't argue with that. Weapon shop? Hoggy Woggy? Big weapon shop? Augers? I knew there'd be a fucking weapon shop in Ikebukuro, I fucking called it. Ooh, okay, so we have new guns, and we have new bullets as well. Enchanted bullets. I wonder if those are an actual upgrade to the fucking nerve bullets. I'm really curious. Okay, so what do we got here in terms of guns? 2 of them can be used by both characters. So this is a, like, how big of a fucking attack boost? Like, Jesus, it's like, okay, so this is, like, fucking crazy in terms of boss damage. Golden gun. Okay, Atlas. Also, what the fuck are these costs? Holy shit. So this is 2 to 8. This is 3 to 6. This one does way more damage. kind of want the golden gun for both of them. Like, that's kind of legit. But I actually don't have enough money. I'm surprised. Like, I actually don't have enough money. And to grind. I will grind money in a little bit for this, but I'm going to do it in a smart way. I'm not going to grind money in here. Grinding money in here is going to take fucking another 3 hours. There's a degree which FF goes beyond the RPG mechanics. That's not simply the brand name. Like, Dirge of Cerberus, not the greatest game. It's definitely not a turn-based RPG, but it's still FF. I would say it's less than FF than 13, but more than 15. I know it's 16 because I've yet to play it. Fuck getting a PS5 just for that. I'll play the port to PC. Good man. They already announced support to PC, by the way. I don't know if you heard that, but the thing. Yeah, the golden gun is just like objectively better, right? Because it's got 15 more attack than the ogre bolt cannon, and they have a similar amount of attacks. It's 2 to 8 versus 3 to 6, and so this is gonna have like more average results, the 3 to 6, whereas the ogre bolt cannon can high roll a bit more but can also low roll more. So I think the extra stats on the golden gun just makes it better. Golden gun's always the best. One hit KO, duh. I mean, true. Can't argue with that logic. Okay, so Kazuya has a golden gun now. I am also going to, against my better judgment, give Kazuya enchanted bullets. Try them out. They're charm instead of sleep. Oh, I need to sell some things. Sell that. Give it to Oddjob, the little fucker's broken with that shit. True. Wait, when did I get this? Kuchinawa? 58 damage, 3 to 6 fucking attacks. That's like kinda good. Only 8 accuracy though, but... Oh, I should equip this actually while I'm lawful. I should equip Death's Embrace. 2 attacks, fucking only 7 less attack power than my current one, and more accuracy. I should totally equip that. No reason to have the mini-me anymore, it's just worse. It's only +2 over the fucking enchanted bullets. I feel like there's no way I'm gonna get even close to enough money to buy another thing here. I didn't expect the guns would cost, you know, so fucking much. I could sell magic stones if I can find them, but that's like, it's only worth a few. Well, it's only worth like a tiny bit, and I don't want to like sell them all anyways. So yeah, we're not getting Yuka a new gun yet, which sucks because she really desperately needs a new gun. But yeah, it just means once I find a terminal, I'll fucking peepo leave from here and... Okay, so let's compare damage of Kazuya's gun to Yuka's. 63. Okay. So Kazuya's gun is very, very good. Also, the golden gun I think is like a single shot pistol. judging by the animation. Like the animation and the sound. It just happens to like hit a whole group somehow. So it's actually straight up James Bond reference. Like it's actually the golden gun. It's so funny. It's definitely a very nice damage improvement. Needs more testing though to see if the those enchanted bullets are like the same as the nerve bullets. Test them on more enemies. But I think they are in terms of their like damage type. Okay, here's a good one. Let's see what Kazuya's gun does. 104 damage, very nice. One says you do not qualify to even approach the Grand Temple of the Gaian Faith in Ueno. Okay. Fuck your Grand Temple, I don't give a shit. A new armor shop as well? Dude, we might be grinding for a long time. I wasn't expecting there to be an armor shop here. By a long time, I mean it actually won't take that long, because there's a really good money grinding spot that I know of. I found it earlier in the game. Okay, so this is less power. More wisdom. Current wisdom is what, 23? And this is like... This is +2 wisdom. It also gives me more evasion. This head ring requires being chaotic. Is there any other alignment gear in here? No. Warrior leggings that has evasion, but it's like not great. I lose 4 points of evasion, so probably won't change. But this is like an upgrade. What's this? 50 evasion. Oh, this is less defense, but I get like a bunch of stats. Like +2 to fucking everything. Holy shit. That's insane. +2 to everything, and also a bunch of evasion. That's really good. And then what's this? This is like not as much evasion, way more defense, some vitality. I think I prefer the powered suit. Powered suit seems fucking insane. And now let's look at gear for Yuka. She'll lose Could lose power. Actually, if I'm gonna do that, I should select it on her, because that will make more sense. Lose some magic. Same for this one. 26 wisdom, 26. But, you know, she'd go up, gain some evasion. Wisdom goes to 26, wisdom goes to 26 at this as well, so it's at 16 and 9, this is 24 and 8. I think I prefer this. I think I prefer the extra evasion. This versus the powered suit. Powered suit is so much stats. And it's more evasion. Hands or fists is an upgrade though. Hands or leggings is not. Okay. Well, find something to fucking sell. Powered suit for Kazuya. Yep, that's just too good. So much evasion and luck and everything else. Like, oh, so good. Gimme, gimme. Now let's sell something. I want to have a little bit of pocket money just in case. You never know. Sell this old dragon mail. It's fucking useless. Powered armor's Giga Chad. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Piss switch cop off, you know, the usual. Alright, boys, we're back. Just realized I should like go and look at the cost in here of the stuff I don't have yet and total it all up. The stuff that I specifically want. So for Kazuya, Wisdom Ring, 8,000. And we're not buying new boots, because those boots suck. So then Yuka, she needs Wisdom Ring, another 8,000. Powered Suit, 28,000. Yeah, I guess I'd get her the Panzer Fists as well. Not gonna get her new boots either. But the gloves I should get her. That'd be plus 12,000. That's 56,000. And then plus another 54,000 for her ammo and gun that we have yet to buy. So that's 110,000 is how much we need to grind. Yeah, 110,000 Maka. That might take a little while, not gonna lie. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Thankfully we have really good guns, so... Or at least a good gun. So I'm gonna keep going around here till we find terminal or an exit. Terminal! Oh, easy. Easy fucking clap. Ah, that's progression, boys. Did it. Took 3 hours. We were in that dungeon for 3 hours. It's now, like, mostly complete, though. We have a little bit left to explore on this floor, and we have to go back to Yama's court. I mean, no, nothing told us to, but I kind of want to go back to Yama's court and fuck his asshole. But first, we're going to go back to Shinjuku. Here in Shinjuku, we have a healer. Go look at something. Ah, right. I remember what I was forgetting. A weapon. So I could use this now. I could use Death's Embrace. That seems really fucking good to me. Wait, this lowers Kazuya's spell strength for no particular reason. Wait, any weapon that he, like, unequips will lower his spell strength. Why? Does the Flying Trident give, like, a ton of spell strength? I'm gonna save state real quick. Oh, it gives 2 magic, that's why. I thought he was losing 17, he's losing 2 spell strength. Loses 2 points of magic. That gains him 2 points of strength. Points of power, going for Death's Embrace. What about this? The Kuchinawa. 1 point of strength on the Kuchinawa. So what's actually the better weapon between the 3 of them? The Vajra... The Flying Trident Vajra is more defensive due to the higher magic stat, which is magic defense in this game, so that's very good. It's a compelling reason to use that. Death's Embrace is like the same damage as the Flying Trident, but with more accuracy and another attack. That's really good. And the Kuchinada is significantly lower attack, but has 3 to 6 attacks on it. The Kuchinawa. leaning towards that, right? Because that's just like kind of OP. Like 3 to 6 attacks. That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking attacks. Like that's a really like wow. That like will actually just fuck things up. Like if I compare that to my old Crescent Longsword, it does twice the damage and more than twice the attacks. Like 1 to 3 versus 3 to 6. Like that's a lot. Like that's a really powerful weapon. I feel like this sword is just OP, and I should use it. Maybe I should use something different on Yuka? Can't use like any of those weapons because they're male only. Fucking sexist bullshit. But still keep her with the electric whip. I think that Kuchinawa is just like the best weapon there. Trying to fix my alignment. Not be lawful anymore. Actually, was the wisdom ring lawful only? I don't think it was. Yeah, I can check. I bought one for Kazuya. Didn't buy a wisdom ring for Kazuya because I'm retarded. Let's not worry about fixing alignment quite yet, just in case I'm dumb and forgot. I mean, I can go back and check right now. What is my alignment at the moment? After using the neutral healer, I might have already changed it back to neutral. Okay, I'm still lawful. For now, at least. Save. Soma. I like those. Before that pearl I just traded away is super important. Fighting enemies here should be good money. Yeah, because fights like this, they'll end like pretty much instantly. And yeah, that's like 1200. Fights that can end in one turn like that are just way better for grinding. It's like no XP, basically, because these are way lower level enemies. not every fight's gonna give good money, but I think it's better than grinding on the enemies that take, 3-4 turns and also give like a similar amount of money. Or less even. Like a lot of those enemies I was fighting were like 400 cash per fight. All 15 XP. Nice thing about grinding here also is moving around doesn't cost magnetite. Which is very good. Money right now, 9k. I'm gonna go back and look at that wisdom ring right away. I just started grinding money, but I can afford an item for Kazuya and I want it, and I want to make sure that I actually equip it. Ibukuro. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So the only, like, alignment restricted stuff here is chaos. Okay, that's good. That means I'm totally free to reset my alignment. Fucking douchebag King Yama. Go lawful for a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you boys. What's about to follow is gonna be a huge ass grinding session. I wonder if higher difficulty in this game reduces the money that you get. Or if the game is just like, just has a crazy curve of of money. Crazy fuck you curve. Could even be a little bit of both. And that particular formation's a waste of fucking time. As is this one. Actually, it's still 240. That's like not bad for how long it takes. This is probably gonna take close to 300 battles to get as much money as I want. Maybe less than that. Probably not less than 200 though. Gonna be 200 to 300 battles. Trying to calculate roughly how long this is gonna take. About 30 seconds per battle, slightly less than. No, it's almost exactly 30 seconds actually per battle. So it's gonna be like 150 minutes, so it's gonna be like 2.5 hours of grinding money. Damn, yeah, I know, right? I don't know of a faster way to grind money than this, though. So, you know, it is what it is. Only alternative is grinding an Ikebukuro, which might be faster, and it would get me more XP, but I don't think it's actually faster. I think it's slower. I don't think it's slower by an insane amount, but I do think it's slower. Now, granted, I probably should grind there because I gained like probably 2, maybe even 3 levels doing that, but I don't know if I can bring myself to do that. It's also like way more effort because this is like super brain dead. Also, every time we get that formation is very good. That's like 1,400 money. We need 110,000. Every time we get formations like this, where there's one cuck, it's quite bad. Of course, getting double fights is definitely good, because then that skips a lot of the time running around and the load screen. 100. This might not... Like, that's probably like a... very conservative estimate, though. Like 150 minutes. Probably be closer to 2 hours at this rate. It's like most of the fights are pretty decent. What we have already, we're already up to like 9,000. Also, there's a very valid question of what do I want to do next. Not sure I even want to do King Yama's court next. Because I feel like the Messianic Cathedral place is going to be lower level. Should probably do that place first. Especially now that I'm ahead on gear. I will try to make grinding not the rest of the stream today. But I also make no promises. So I wonder if I'll level doing this. Probably will, actually. Yeah, definitely. Only 5.5k to next level. So I'll level once, but not twice from this. Damn good formation. Dies instantly too. Not sure if this is a good or a bad formation. Might not get one turned even. Nope, not quite. Only because Kazuya's gun low rolled really badly, though. Not a terrible formation. 675 cash. 75 XP. That's a pretty bad formation. Fights like that are definitely a waste of time. Just be 1,000,000% sure the magnetite's not going down, right? No. Excellent. Also, yeah, see, it's going amazingly fast. We're already at 17k. We're already well, that's like 17% of the way there, basically. How's your day been, chat? I've been pretty good. I woke up early today, went to bed at a decent time last night, got an early morning workout, reinstalled Slay the Spire on a whim. Didn't have my old saves for some reason, I think because I installed it to a different drive and I'm too lazy to go and like my old saves, so I just started like a basic bitch Ironclad playthrough and absolutely destroyed it. Still got it. I haven't played Slay the Spire in like over a year, not longer. Slay the Spire is a game that I'm surprised didn't get more content. Like, got some extra characters and stuff like that, though they haven't released a new one in a long ass time. They added some, like, you know, like the daily challenge mode thing and stuff like that, but I'm surprised they ever did more to, like, add actual content. Over here installing a bunch of FF14 mods while you grind. FF14 mods? Yoshi P, get this guy, he's a cheater. Mods aren't allowed in that game. Get him, Yoshi P. I used to use ACT when I played that game, just like, you know, just like everybody else. But, now you can't even, like, do that as a streamer anymore. Like, they cracked down on that. Or at least they did for a while. I don't know if they ever recanted that. But, there was a while there where they were like, yeah, if you use this as a streamer, we're gonna fucking ban you. I only use cosmetic mods. Yeah, I don't think they really care still. I think they just don't want streamers using mods. And to be honest, I didn't use ACT for like any bad stuff. I just used it for damage meters. And not to like be elitist, like I never like called people out for low damage or anything like that. I was like the most non-toxic FF14 player. And, you know, I just like the I just like seeing the number go up when I push buttons. How long did you play? I was mainly like a story gamer in FF14. So I played it for like a few months. I went through like the entire game, watching all the cutscenes and everything like that. The last time I played was Endwalker. Or rather, I think I played the first major patch of Endwalker. And I've done a little bit of raiding in that game, but not like a ton. Like I did the first boss of Savage in the first tier of Endwalker. I did a few Savage bosses back in Stormblood eons ago. And I've done like extreme modes and stuff like that. Not rated at all, I hate group content. I mean, I agree with you. That's one reason I stopped playing FF14 is I feel like there's not much to do outside of group stuff. You know, group stuff in the story, but like, you know, I might as well just wait until the next expansion in order to like resub for the story. But yeah, I'll have to do like the, you know, the patch content for Endwalker, but that doesn't take long typically. The patch content's usually a day or two. Mod armored cores in the Elden Ring. That's really something. But if FF14 had more non-group content that was actually like compelling, then you know I wouldn't you know I'd be more inclined to play it more. Not even just non-group content, but like even you know, even things where it's just like you group, but it's not like a you know, where you can just queue for it without having to like worry, like without having to like actually interact with people. But like with FF14, it's like you have normal mode raids, right? And normal mode raids in FF14 are easier than LFR in World of Warcraft. Like unironically, like they're just straight up easier than LFR. And it's not even close actually. LFR is way harder than normal raids in FF14. And then you have like Extreme Trials, which are as hard as Heroic Rating in WoW. And then you have Savage, which is as hard as Mythic in WoW. And then you have like Ultimates, which are basically as hard as Mythic end bosses in WoW. And like when I look at that, it's like there's like a huge gap of like where is the like semi-casual content. Like I feel like there's content for like the biggest fucking degens, and there's content for the glue sniffers, but there's not like content for the regular gamers. Can't do much to them because my assets not there and there's anything, you know, tell the game what to do with them. They just sit there and T-pose. Oh, the armored cores. Playing from disco lights on the floor stresses me out. FF14 rating is just synchronized dancing. I mean, WoW is the same thing, but it's a little different. Rating's a little different in FF14 and WoW. They're not exactly the same. And so they're very hard to compare. Now, I've seen a lot of, like, there's been so much discussion on the internet, and by discussion, I mean flame wars of, like, oh, WoW is harder, or FF14 is harder. And it's like, A, they're both really hard at the top end, to the point where it's like, you know, I'm not really sure there's a reason to compare anymore. And B, it's like, they're so different from each other with how, like, the fights are designed. How the fights are designed, how the classes are balanced, raid composition, like, it's all so different that, like, very hard to compare. You know, like, if you take a top WoW guild and have them blind prog in FF14, they're not gonna get, like, you know, world first. They're not even gonna get, like, you know, world top 5, unless they have years of experience playing FF14, which, at this point, some of them, like, kind of do, like, though they do it pretty casually still, like, some of the Echo boys still play FF14 and come back for each new patch. But then, like, on the flip side, if you took, like, a top FF14 team and had them blind prog and WoW, you know, Mythic world first, like, they're not gonna get, you know, top 5, probably won't even get top 10. Because the games are just so different, there's like so much you gotta learn. Echo took 1,700 pulls to clear the latest ultimate. Damn, I respect the fucking grind on that, that's crazy. 1,700 pulls. But it's like the games are so different from each other that you need like a lot of dedication and experience and like specific knowledge in order to succeed at the top end. And like I don't think any FF14 statics have what it takes to compete in WoW, and I don't think any WoW, you know, raiding guilds have what it takes to compete in FF14. You know, as evidenced by the Echo 1,700 pulls on the latest ultimate. You know, that doesn't mean that, like, they can't compete ever, but, you know, they'd need to up their game, right? Like, they need to, you know, they would need to grind it out, not just in terms of, like, grinding individual bosses, but, like, in terms of immersing themselves in the game and, like, you know, actually playing with the intent of becoming better, rather than with the intent of having fun. Because those are two very different things, playing to bury yourself and playing just to have fun. I definitely lean more towards fun. For me, it really depends on the game. So, I like a healthy mix of both. I like to feel like I'm getting better at the game, but I also don't like to do things that make me lose enjoyment from it. Because for me, part of the enjoyment is getting better, but, you know, I don't want to take it to an extreme either. Like, I don't want to, I don't want to, like, play Path of Exile and be, like, just obsessed with my currency per hour to the point that I'm willing to do fucking anything to get that number to go up. They would have cleared in less pulls if they cleared the Savage Omega raids. Historical knowledge helps for clearing new content. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, that's 100% true. Like, you need, and that's like what I was saying, is like, you need that, like, specific knowledge. Like, you need to understand the language of the game. Because, like, really in any game, there's a sort of, like, subtext to the gameplay that is almost like its own language. And that's not just, like, something that's in WoW or FF14, but in pretty much any game that has any reasonable level of complexity, there's that kind of, there is that kind of subtext. Like, for example, in Persona 4 Golden, the very first boss, Shadow Yosuke, he's the second fight in the game. Third, I guess, if you're, kind of like tutorial fight. But he's the second fight in the game, and as soon as he guarded, I knew that the correct thing to do was to guard, because I played Persona 5, and I recognized the subtle tell of, like, well, these are the possible actions that you have. The game just showed you that the boss has, like, an attack that targets your weakness. And it's like, I attacked him, he attacked me back, he didn't use the attack that targets my weakness. What's he gonna do when he's guarding? Like, what's the purpose of that? The purpose of him guarding is to tell you, hey, there's something non-standard going on here. And so instead of attacking into his guard, it's like, I decided to guard, and it's like, oh, then he used his big move that has weakness on you, and so, guarding negates that. It's because I understood the language of the game. And you have, like, the same sort of thing, just on a much grander scale, with games like FF14 and WoW. I'm in the middle of PoE campaign. What is this fun you speak of? Skinny, are you okay? Do you need a hug, friend? Where are we at in terms of money? 42k? Oh, this won't be as bad as I thought, actually. I thought this was going to be 2.5 hours. We've only been at this for like 20 or 30 minutes. I'm already like almost halfway. Closer to a third of the way. But still, like, we're decent chunk into this grinding. And it has not been that long. I think I underestimated, like, the average amount of money you get per pull, or per fight. And also the amount of double fights that you get. It's fine, I just got my second Rock Chaos Driving campaign. I'm only in Belly of the Beast. Nice. You have your Ascendancy yet? First lab done, yes. Have you ever played Inquisitor, Skinny? Or is this your first one? I asked because if you've never played an Inquisitor, the second lab, once you get that done, it's like you know, like, holy fuck, you know, prepare your pants, because you're gonna be very erect once you experience the glory that is 4-second increased effect conk ground. You know, the builds I played, Toxic Rain, Poison SRS. See, I forget which builds people play, because so many people tell me, like, what their builds are, that it all kind of blurs together after a while, unless I've heard really recently. But, yeah, so you've never played an Inquisitor, so you're gonna, like, it's gonna blow your mind how powerful your Cruel Lab point is. It's really something else. I think that one node might make Inquisitor my favorite ascendancy in the game. I've only gained like 1500 XP. I might not level doing this actually. But that's okay. If I don't level, it's not a big deal. Not grinding for levels, just grinding for money. And of course the conk ground becomes even better when you realize that Hawks has you specking into the 25% increased effective conk ground, and in addition to the regen, it also gives you curse resistance. So you end up with 75% curse resistance. Or wait, is it 75% or do you end up with like 62%? I'm actually not sure. I have to like check path of building. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure it is actually 62% curse resistance. God, I love fights like that. Oh, we do have another grind coming up after this one, though. Like, immediately after. As soon as I have the money I want, the next thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna fix my alignment. So actually, don't I have a spare slot? I might be able to fix my alignment by being Giga Brain here. I'm pretty sure I have I have a memory open. What should I recruit here? Maybe one of those Harpies? Or Bareth? If I do that, then I'm gonna save though before I do that. Like make a hard save because I don't want to trust the grinding progress we've made to me not pressing the wrong button, as save states are a fickle mistress. I don't want to, you know, accidentally hit the, like, load button when I mean to hit the save button. Or the other way around, I don't want to hit the hit the fucking save button when I mean to hit the load button, because like if I go and try and recruit, and I save state it, and then I like, yeah, it ends up failing, I have to reload, the game crashes, and then I'm like loading the game, and I hit save instead of load, then I'd have to revert back to the last manual save, which would be really bad if I, yeah, you know. What was that? That was 19 minutes. Oh wow, we weren't even doing that for that long. We did that for 31 minutes. We got 53k, so yeah, it's almost exactly 1 hour. That's how long it'll take. I think as soon as I see something that I can recruit out there, I think I'll yoink it. Oh, perfect! I'm a Momonofu. I can kill this. This will get me a little bit of chaos alignment. Because I'm lawful aligned right now. I need to fix that. I need to get back to neutral. And one way of doing that is killing things that you have, like that you're allies with. So as soon as I can recruit either a Bareth or one of those harpy things, I will. So I can get some free kills. Or not free kills, some free chaos alignment. Oh, I got charmed. Damn it! Oh, whoops, I forgot to actually save stay on the thing. That's funny. When you guys slave, you say yes, you get charmed. That's really funny. So that's a prime example of why I don't purely rely on save states. Save state plus hard saves. That's the way to go. Also, Chad, I have a question. Would you guys like be interested at all in seeing me watch a full Let's Play of SMT Devil Summoner? I asked because that's the only way we're getting the story is watching a Let's Play. As there's no there's not even an English fan patch. Isn't even an English fan patch, that one, so we're definitely skipping it in terms of actually playing it. Will the story be explained as the game is played? Yeah, apparently there's a really good Let's Play on YouTube that's like, the game is in Japanese, but like the Let's Player is, like, he reads like the text in English, because like he's fluent in Japanese and English. And like, I literally have this like document that I found on Reddit that's like, here is like the status of the entire series on fucking, like, what's the best way to play all the games, and there's literally like a link in the document to the specific Let's Play that you should watch for the story for Devil Summoner. And so yeah, the point of watching it would be to get the story. Because, you know, if you're not fluent in Japanese, there's literally no other way to get the story for Devil Summoner. Go for it then. Yeah, I'm almost certainly going to watch it. It's just a question of whether or not I do it on stream, because like I could do it off stream if nobody wants to like actually, you know, watch a full Let's Play with me. But if people are interested, then you know, then I'll just do it on stream. Oh my god, it's a full moon. Try to recruit the Barith so I can get some fucking chaos alignment points without just using the healer. Full moon. Oh. I don't mind either way. Okay, fair enough. It'll probably be significantly faster than one of my playthroughs, I'd imagine, because I am the biggest fucking slowpoke in the universe. I wouldn't be surprised if it takes less than a day, actually, because I'll probably skip around, too. I'll probably skip, like, you know, we'll be able to skip through a lot of, like, fights and stuff. You know, just, like, laser focus in on the story. It probably would only take like one stream. Because, I don't know, I just play RPGs slower than other people, or just games in general. I'm a big fucking slowpoke. And it's because I do stupid shit like this, you know, like I see things and I have to have them. And I sit there and I agonize over decisions that probably don't matter. And then I get distracted and just talk to chat instead of playing the game. That happens from time to time. Friendly. My god, stop attacking. And then of course the game fucking crashes. Edge. It's fine, I just won't press the wrong button. Press the wrong button, then we lose a bit of grinding time, like the last 5 minutes or so. Oh my god, fuck off. Supposed to give me favorable fucking conversation options. Okay, there we go. Okay, easy. There. Now, when we encounter that enemy, since it's technically allied with us now, when we kill it, our alignment will shift a little bit towards chaos. Which is exactly what we want, because we're, I'm pretty sure, really deep into law right now. Actually, I should check that. Make sure that I'm still law aligned, because I have killed a few things I'm aligned with. Okay, we're still very much law aligned, so no reason to not just go for it. We'll probably still be law aligned even after doing all this. Yeah, I looked up SMT1 on how long does it take, which is a website that like catalogs games and like roughly how long they're supposed to take to beat. And it says 50 hours for SMT1. And I'm at almost 40 hours already. And I don't think I'm that close to the end of the game. I think I'm reasonably far in. But I think I'm only a little ways past the halfway point. So I think it's gonna be closer to like 70, maybe 80 hours for me. And that's how Persona 5 was too. Persona 5 was, I think I spent 191 hours on Persona 5 Royal. You say 15 or 50? 50. 50. 5-0. And I'm gonna clock in at like probably 70 or 80. And Persona 5 Royal is like 100 hours. And I clocked in at 191 on that. And so I'm just slow as fuck. I'm slow as fuck and I apologize, chat, but I won't change. I won't change, I won't even try to change. I say this slow, and there's only 40 hours and 15-hour game. At that point, you have problems. I'd be really impressed if someone could beat this game in 15 hours. What's the speed run for this game? Someone look it up. Someone look up the original SMT on speedrun.com. I'm sure there's gotta be at least a few runs. There's probably not many people that run it, but there's gotta be at least some. I'm gonna bet the speedrun is like 5 hours. Because I don't think there's any major sequence breaks in this game. I mean, there could be. I literally know nothing about the speedrunning scene for this game. But I haven't seen anything that looks like it could lead to an easy sequence break. Like, I know typically Atlas games are pretty hard to sequence break, like Persona 5 and Persona 4 are not, you have the link? Yeah, sure. Give me the link. What is it? No major glitches. SFC. So the law path is like hour and 47. Neutral is significantly longer, hour 56. Chaos is hour 53. And then any percent is 16 minutes, so there's clearly a glitch that breaks the fucking game completely. And glitchless PlayStation is hour and 30, hour and 40 for neutral, hour 39 for chaos. And then PlayStation also doesn't have any major glitches because 80% on PlayStation is hour and 29, which is like the same as glitchless basically. There's like a glitch that saves 1 minute. Damn, some of these records are set recently, like 1 month ago, 2 months ago, 10 days ago for any percent. Nobody or like very few people run the SNES version though. It looks like most people are running the PlayStation version. Not surprising. That's crazy that they're beating this game that fast. I wonder if there's ways to manipulate the encounter rate. Because that, for me, is like one of the things that like I would think would be most obnoxious about trying to speedrun this game is the fucking high-ass encounter rate. No, I guess it could also be a case of a large part of the RNG in a run is just grinding to get a good encounter rate. Like if there's no way to manipulate it. Oh, and they probably make good use of ceiling bells. They probably have ways to get some of those. And ceiling bells would help a lot. Though that only works on things that are lower level than you. I'll probably watch a run of this once I've finished it. I'm at 77k now. It's not terrible. Only a little ways left to go, men. We need 110k and some change. So we can make up the change in just selling things, most likely, because I'm sure we've dropped 1 million unsigned blades. This is from the Samurai Cucks. Yeah, I guess an hour and 47 kind of makes sense to me, actually, because, like, you can go to, like, just the story spots, right? You can, like, ignore everything else that's not main story. And in addition to that, it's like, if you have any way at all to deal with the encounter rate, you know, the cutscenes in this game are very short and essentially skippable. So, like, a lot of that was probably, because, like, when I think of long speedruns, it's like Final Fantasy IX is very long, Persona 5 is extremely long, Persona 5 is, like, fucking 11 hours without DLC or glitches. And glitches only, most people, for Persona 5 Royal, they run, any percent, no DLC. So, glitches, yes, but DLC, no. And, the glitches in that only save, like, 20 minutes or something like that. It's like an out-of-bounds skip in Okumura's Palace. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a step route that minimizes encounters. There probably is. You're probably 100% right about that. I mean, it's the same in, like, older Final Fantasy games. So, it's probably, like, very similar sorts of strats. Did you know even Persona 4's RNG can be manipulated really easily? Like, the RNG is based on the, like, the pixels on the startup screen. And so, like, depending on when you load game exactly determines the RNG seed. And in the speedrun, they use that to, get Yoshitsune from a fusion accident really early. Because apparently fusion accidents ignore level. Like, they ignore level requirement. And so they just yoink Yoshitsune, like, really fucking early. They cause a fusion accident, get Yoshitsune, and then just fucking blast. That's bonkers. It really is. It's fucking insane. I watched the, like, ESA run, and it blew my mind how much, RNG manipulation there was in Persona 4. Like, they manipulate golden hand spawns, they manipulate, they manipulate chests, because they can't get Yoshitsune, like, at the start of the game. They need to wait a little while, because I believe it takes certain personas. There's only certain things can fusion accident, and certain other things. And so they still can't yoink Yoshitsune right at the start of the game, so they gotta play legit for a little while. I want to say they get Yoshitsune, I forget if it's in Risei's dungeon or if it's in Mitsuo's. I think it's Mitsuo's, which is like halfway through the game, if that. And Yoshitsune is a top tier persona from endgame. Not supposed to have Yoshitsune until fucking Magatsu Inaba. They also manipulate chests, so they get certain accessories. Also, Snick, how have you been? I take it since you're here right now, that means you and Egg are probably done grinding PoE like a bunch of psychopaths. And Snick's like, no, I was just posting in between maps. Finish PoE grinding a bit ago. Oh, nice. How many mirrors did you guys make? I'm sure you guys made fucking bank from what I was seeing. Drop 2 mirrors raw. Good god. That's insane. The fucking quant. So is this like the most insane league ever in terms of juicing with the new Tormented Spirit tech? Made more divines this league than any league. Oh man, that's nuts. Ritual had more mirrors. Oh really? How many mirrors did you oh, I see. Mirrors were cheaper in Ritual. How many divines / mirrors did you make this league? If you don't know offhand, it's not a big deal. I was just curious. I'm not gonna lie, that level of currency, I think it was 4,220 divines in value. Jesus. It's insane. I'm not gonna lie, that level of, like, currency making, it does tempt me, but I don't have the stamina to fucking hang with you guys. Like, you guys are fucking... Like, the way you guys blast those group maps all fucking day, every day, is insane to me. Like, you guys are fucking Giga Chads. It was so chill this league for the non-buster, the ghost buster. I think I would fall asleep though. Like, I think I could do that if I was has to prep maps so they get no breaks. That's really rough. But like, I think I could do that if I wasn't streaming. But like, streaming that is just like, because like, if I wasn't streaming during that 2-minute break, you know, I could be like watching anime or something on the other monitor, and like, you know, talking to chat's fun, but I can't like just talk to chat and do nothing else for like fucking 16 hours a day every day. Egg was playing Lost Ark during the breaks. Yeah, I can imagine. I'd have to like play something like Slay the Spire. Why not? Because I love you guys, but I can't talk to anyone for 16 hours straight while doing nothing else. Next week, he wants to play Buster. Of course, Egg would want the, like, fucking, you know, the crazier job. Of fucking course. How many days did you guys do? Was it like 2 weeks? Said you finished a while ago, so I'm assuming you did the usual, like, 14 days. 14 days of madness. You only played 10 days? Oh. That's really good, though. That's like fucking... How many hours did you do per day? Played fewer days, made more money. Yeah, so you made 4,220 divines in 10 days. So it's 420 divines a day, 12 to 14 hours a day. So let's just split the difference and say 13. So 130. So wait, that's not divided by 10. How much? What was the cut for the non-traders? If you don't mind me asking. I was trying to figure out, like, rough profit per hour per person. Because that would be, like, So the total for the group would be 4,220... Well, I should calculate the hours first. So that's fucking 13 times 10, that's 130. So 4,220 divided by 130 would be, you made roughly 32 divs an hour. Good God. Here have 1.3-ish cuts. So like divide by basically 7. That's like, that's like 4.6 divs an hour. Probably down to 4 divs an hour per person, but that's also like not counting the setup, right? Like you make less in the early days. And that's like everybody, like, because obviously on League Start, you don't start, you know, blasting at the fucking, you know, with like fucking maps and shit. You know, you gotta, you know, progress through the game just like anyone else. He had 2-ish traders, one was there every day, one was there some days. Oh, I see, interesting. He had a bigger group than usual. But still, I think that's, even accounting for the extra traders that were there, I'm assuming the trader that wasn't there all the time got a lower cut. But even like accounting for that, it's like, that's still like, if you account for the fact that you were doing like, you know, you have to progress through the game, that's still probably like a little over 5 divs an hour per person. Which is really nuts. But it's actually not unbeatable though. To me that says group play is reasonably balanced. Like you guys dropped all kinds of crazy shit. And you went hard and got rewarded for it, but it's not like, that reward is not disproportionate. Like solo players can earn just as much. Duo players can earn more. Didn't get a belt, yeah, totally fair. Like if you guys got a big belt, that would have definitely increased the profit margins a bit. But I don't know, to me that seems really balanced. Like that's on the high end of currency making, but it's not like I actually think solo uber bossing is more. If you have like a ZHP build and you're doing specifically Exarch and you can sustain it, like if you have a way to get the early capital so that you can buy your first, like, you know, 20 or so Exarch invitations, which, you know, is going to be like 20 divs, and you can run Uber Exarch with high quant consistently, and you can just one-shot him with like a ZHP miner or something, I think that is probably more currency per hour than group play. Which, like, I don't know. The way I see it, that's, like, how it should be. Not necessarily that, like, oh, solo can be better than group, but just that they're, like, just that they're close enough that, like, people can do what they want. Like, that's the way the game should be. Like, you should be able to, like, if you want to be D-Gen and make D-Gen money, you should be able to do it solo or in a group. Actual good game balance for once. What am I at in terms of money now? 100k? We're almost done, boys. We're almost done. 100k monies. I'm gonna buy new guns for my peeps. So we got new guns, then... Well, not guns. I need to buy a new gun for Yuka, which is going to be insane. I think I might keep Yuka with the sleep bullets and keep Kazuya with the charm bullets, because the difference in attack power between them is only 2. I'm pretty sure they do the same damage type. I think having that diversity of ailments is probably good, because there's probably some enemies that are immune to sleep and not charm, and vice versa. And if I don't want to be a D-Gen and make D-Gen currency, that's called RMT. Or getting lucky and dropping a mirror or a belt. Or be Twitch Cough and dropping ashes. Twitch Cough, what did you ever do with that ashes? Did you use it? Did you, like, sell it early for a big power spike? Did you save it for stonks? Because I believe you were, like, a little unsure about what to do with it, and you asked me if it would go up, and I said, probably will go up, because it usually ends up at, like, 16 divs, and it was, like, 9 divs at the time. I said personally I would sell it, for the early power spike, because power early is really, really good for currency making. And then of course it ended up blowing up to like 40 divs because so many builds this league are using ashes. I think less builds are using Omni because of tattoos. Second one sounds great to me. Hurry up and make that happen, streamer. It's in my stash. Oh, so you're still like saving it for stonks? If I were you, I would sell now, Twitch Cop, or sell very soon, because we're at the point in the league where ashes usually actually starts going down in value a little bit. I'm pretty sure, you know, you could always fact check me on that using PoE Ninja, but I think ashes has pretty much reached its peak value. And that thing is worth like fucking 40 divs, so if you're still playing the league, you should, and you don't intend to use that ashes, you should probably sell it soon. Council, take your decision under consideration. Fucking council. It's crazy to me how expensive Mage Blood is this league, though. It's advice, not decision. It is advice, not decision, but you know what? I don't care. It's fine. I knew what Twitch Cop meant. Motherfuckers. Vision equals DN. Oh, true. Man, that's why he said it. Few more fights. Legion was the true degen money per hour strat. Really? What's so degen about Legion? This league Dodo is making 1 to 2 mirrors an hour. Wait, 1 to 2 mirrors an hour? How do you do that without like flipping? Was he crafting something retarded? They're flipping XP. Oh, like doing fucking Legion carries. I see. Like doing 5-way carries. Right. Yeah, that's like... No one else is doing it this league. Oh, I see. Damn. People got debated by notes. Yeah, it's still like the best XP per hour, unfortunately. Needs to be nerfed more, in my opinion. I want them to start nerfing it until it's no longer like something that people spend money on for carries. Like I think it's fine for certain metas to not exist, and I think one of the metas that needs to go away is paying other people to play the game for you. I am a little bit okay with like boss carries to get your void stones, sort of. I do think it's bad gameplay. I don't think it's a good thing. But like that is probably never gonna go away. It'd be like too hard to make it go away and not necessarily worth it. But I think the whole like AFKing your way from like level, 87 up to fucking 100, I think that's really degenerate. It's really degenerate, and GG should put a stop to it. Like, if anything ever deserved to be... To just get, like, the sextuple fucking, you know, ultra shot to the face, the super nerf bat, it's that crap. Oh, also, I want to check my alignment. Still lawful aligned. Not surprising. I think we have the money, people. Goddamn, 1 to 2 mirrors an hour. That's just like the dumbest fucking thing. 1 to 2 mirrors an hour. Can't believe that. Go and save. Okay, so now it's time for the real grind. It's starting to get back to neutral alignment. You thought the other grind was bad, boys? Oh no. You haven't seen bad yet. Actually, I have no idea how long this is gonna take. It's so annoying to actually do that because you have to constantly cycle in buyers and have your team leveling enlightens. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's annoying as fuck. I would never do it. Like, I would never even consider doing it. Like, if the profit per hour was, like, insane enough, I would consider doing group play. If it was, like, if you guys were gonna go for, like, a week, and, like, instead of, like, 10 days or 14 days, if you guys were gonna do just 7 days, and it was, like, you know, 20, 30, 40 divs an hour, something like that, then I'd very strongly consider, you know, asking if there's a spot available for group stuff. But that's like about where my like cutoff point for that is. Like that's where I'm at with that. Oh derp. But like Legion carries, not for any amount of currency. I don't care if it's 100 fucking mirrors an hour. I would never do that. Never, ever, ever. Leveling enlightens with the Omen was also big money. Wait, Omen? Explain this to me. What Omen? What Omen? How does it work? I thought Omens were like a, Oh, isn't it like... Oh, fuck. Dude, that's smart as fuck. I see what you're saying. Let me guess. You get to level 99. Oh, damn it. Fucked up. You get to level 99. You have like fucking, you know, like 9 enlightens on your character, maybe more, however many you can fucking fit into your gear. And you let that 10% XP get there. You have the fucking Omen that die, and the fucking XP that gets consumed by dying goes to all your fucking gems. Like that's, wow, that's like super fucking smart. Since you're grinding XP anyways with Legion 5 ways. I bet they printed so many fucking level 3 enlightens from that. It's like max level enlightens. Enlightens in Diala's chest and every other slot. Oh my goodness. That's so disgusting. I can see why that was 1 to 2 mirrors an hour. I didn't think about the gem leveling aspect of it. And you know the market's not gonna like flip on you in such a short amount of time. Like, God, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. Like, that's so fucking stupid. That's actually just so fucking stupid. Like, my God. I mean, props to them though. Like, that's, you know, I can't say that It's not smart. We're still lawful aligned. I wonder how much fucking law XP that shit got us. We might be here a while, guys. I have actually no idea how long this is gonna take. This might be 5 minutes, it might be an hour. Might be 2 hours, I don't know. I need to focus up though and make this go as fast as possible. Already spent too much fucking time doing shit like grinding today. Damn it, fuck. Make it go faster, tries to go faster, fucking press the wrong button and exits out. The fact that text skip is the same button as fucking cancel is not cool. Not cool, game. Alright, chat, I'm actually focusing on, like, trying to make this go fast. Focusing on the menuing. I'm determined to not have this take an hour. Okay, let's check. It was 10, I believe. 10 or 11. Easy, we're back to neutral. Easy clap, boys. Easy fucking clap. Not even hard. Game Consugma. To neutral aligned. We are done with the grinding, boys. Says he just gets into constant fucking fights. Ungrinding, but doesn't matter because high encounter rate says fuck you. Oh, actually, before I leave here, I should check the shop. Here's if I can get more talismans anywhere. If I can get more talismans, I'd really like to. I really have that many gems that I was able to, like, buy 13 talismans? No, talismans have got to come from, like, the Gaian or Messianic healer. I'm gonna assume it's the Gaian. Not the Gaian, I'm gonna assume it's the Messianic. Oh, no. Guess the Gaian. There, it's not from here. Fast way, get to the fucking Gaian. Got all the way across. Boom. One battle, not too bad. Hey, Moz. Moz, did you see the video I linked you in Discord? I added you in my Discord. And like DM you. Hey, these guys do sell both amulets and talismans. Hey, watch it, I just got home. Yeah, dude, it is very worth it. It's definitely worth your time. Promise. I had to cook my friend in tennis. He was talking too much shit. Too much grass was touched. Nice. The irony of that comment after asking about the video. I mean, I don't think he asked about it, but you're not wrong at the same time. It's just the most glorious fucking thing I've ever seen. Oh, you asking. Oh, I see. It's like, no, I was busy touching grass. Not being a classic Andy. God, it's just so fucking funny. Transport back to Ikebukuro. Where was the fucking shop here? I forget. I think that's the armor shop right there, and the weapon shop is the other way. Just to make sure I do that. Oh, I know why. It's because text skip is the same as fucking cancel. I don't think I need anything else for Kazuya. Kazuya has all the best gear here. Yuka, though, needs some things. Wisdom ring. Or evasion. I've decided is the best stat in the game. The power suit, because if that's not an upgrade, I don't know what is. You guys see that? Do you guys see all the blue up arrows there? If that's not a fucking upgrade, then I don't know what is. Like, that's quite the upgrade. Give me that powered suit. And she also needs, I believe, Panzer fists, because she doesn't want the helmet, or the chest, or the boots, but she does want the gloves. Well, 93 evasion. Not 8 blues, trash loot, hard skip. I think that was more than 8. Like, that was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, those 13 blue up arrows. Because all the stats on the left side and everything on the right side except accuracy. All the core stats and all the derivative stats. I was just looking at the right side of the screen. Yeah. There was like a lot of stuff going up there. And, Harukaja, Mind Voice, See, do you see why I need a new gun for Yuka? How long these fucking guys take to kill. They're a little bit insane. Oh, Yuka gained a shitload of MP. Golden gun for Yuka. Equip that shit. And I don't think I'm gonna buy her enchanted bullets, actually. I like having the charm on one character and the sleep on the other. So I think I am gonna buy... no, I don't want to buy the plutonium bullets, I don't even care. Fuck the plutonium bullets. I overshot a little bit on money. I think because I counted the wisdom ring twice, because I went and grinded 8,000, bought it, and then I was like, okay, then I need to get 110k. Okay, so we have gear now. At 93 evasion, 91 evasion. Kazuya's got so much fucking speed. Speed, luck, magic. High as shit. $29 till next level. Okay, there's another like shop around here, right? What do I want to do next, actually, is the question. Do I want to keep going here, or do I want to, I feel like I should get out of here and maybe go to, that one place. I know that's specific as shit. Fuck these demons. Fuck the damn fucking whatever these guys are called. I think there's one last thing I want to do to like really prepare for the next area, which I think I'm gonna go back and finish the cathedral area, because like I expected, there would be a weapon shop in Ikebukuro, which I wanted access to as soon as possible. I just didn't expect there to also be an armor shop there. But I'm gonna go back to Shinjuku because I forgot to buy something and I have money for it, which is I want to restock my hexagrams. Restock my hexagrams and also heal again because that gear pushed Yuka's stats to like a new level, and so she got a fuckload of max MP from that. So she actually needs to go visit the healer. Either that or I'm burning a bunch of items on her. Actually, no, it's fine. I don't need to visit the healer now that I think about it, because she's about to level up, so it's not a big deal. I do need these hexagrams though. I want to like basically max these out. Leave myself a little pocket money. So. I should remove this thing. Add it for farming fucking alignment points. Save. Okay, so now we're going back to oh, actually, should I do the fucking should I do the police station? Yeah, maybe do the police station before the cathedral. At least have a poke at it. Couldn't hurt, right? Sure, there's something in there that we should do. I mean, Yuji asked us to go there as a favor, and Yuji wasn't, you know, a cocksucker yet. I'm sure he will be by the end of the game. Because I can very much see the angle the developers are going for. Of like how Yuji and what's his name, Takashi gave up their humanity. Like the angle they're going for isn't like super subtle, you know? Ozzy just one-shot that cuck. Wait, where did I just come from? Wasn't the elevator, was it? Yeah, oh yeah, like east to Ginza. Yeah, right. Okay, so yeah, this is the elevator that leads into the police station. Before we find Turbo Death in here, level 90 area. Surprised there hasn't been anything crazy like that yet in this game. There hasn't been anything, it's just like some giga high level area for no reason. P93G, the machine appeared. I think I've killed one of these before. I don't think they're super high level. Not at all. Oh damn, Yuka just outsped Kazuya for the first time ever. What's the speed differential on them? 34 versus 29? Interesting. Right now, these enemies seem very weak. Makes me feel like I maybe should have done this area before even doing Ginza, but, you know. Yuji told me to go to Ginza at the time, and Takashi told me not to go to fucking, the one place, Ikebukuro. Okay, these are new. Let's try Mahazianga. Find voice, not sure if they even can be bound. Okay, Mahazianga just annihilates them. Let's take a look at those, see what level they are. (32). 32, and they have like no abilities. Okay. Probably don't want to burn MP on them. Yeah, I feel like I should have already done this place, but whatever, it's fine. We did some things out of order. It's bound to happen when you're playing, you know, as blind as possible. Not a big deal. Stairs. Not mess with that yet. Let's go through the rest of here because we haven't gone over here, right? No, we have not. Ah, elevator. Oh wow, this is like a fucking big boy elevator. Okay, this is like a huge ass dungeon. That means we've gone everywhere down here, right? Yes. So, now next floor. This is like kind of chill though, with the enemy fights compared to what we've been doing. It's a even bigger boy. Yuka fucking shit with Zionga. Just to be safe. One-shotted. Fucking one-tap that bitch. I think it's even lower level than, yeah, that one was a level 25. Also has no abilities other than the ability to summon more dudes. Wait, this was the stairs. Oh, I'm retarded. Stairs were this way. Stairs going up. Okay, new floor, so there could be new enemies here. Those guys can petrify. I know this because I've seen them with like fusion shit. I think petrify is an instant game over. So let's handle this with caution. Send it with everything we've got. Good. Managed to shock every single one of them. Is Pathfinder just a great value Mage Blood? Pathfinder is not as good as Mage Blood. No. Pathfinder is very good though. Send it with this again. And that. As long as there's dudes up that can CC, I want to go maximum CC. In the sense that flasks are almost always up. Yeah, you can even get it to where flasks are always up as Pathfinder. If you spec into like if you get enough like stuff on your flask that facilitate that, and you get the flash charges on chest, you can absolutely get 100% uptime. I think we use guns here. I think that's more likely to be effective even. These guys are starting to die off hard. Yep. The group. Lightning. Yep. Bonk 'em. Yeah, the life flask is very good. You're not wrong. Okay, do I want magic or do I want luck? Let's go for some luck. I think we can pump luck for a while on Kazuya. Yuka, we're just gonna keep pumping speed to the fucking moon. Because Yuka's our CC cuck, so... You know. Okay, so now let's take a look at that fucking... the eye cuck. What's it called? Like Watcher or something? I want to say it's, yeah, level 37. Okay, so it's a Dire Fiend. It's got Petra eyes, tough against magic, guns are hardly effective. Yeah, that's really annoying. I think that's an enemy we recruit if we can, because that's a really dangerous formation, and I'd rather not deal with them. I have an open slot, right? Yeah, I do. I'd rather not get fucking petrified, so I'd rather just recruit them, and I think we can recruit those. I think everything else in here is like a very trivial formation. Mage Blood isn't good because of permanent flask. Mage Blood is good because of permanent and kindle flask increase effect, reduce duration. Exactly. That's why I said like Pathfinder's not as good as a Mage Blood. Oh, I can exit from here. Interesting. Migaseki. Huh. Manor over there? Yeah, there's a big boy tower over there. Interesting. Probably a few places to check out here, but first I want to keep exploring the police station. You finished the video. Dude, is that not the greatest thing you've ever seen in your fucking life? Like, holy fuck. And I did a little bit of follow-up research too. Apparently, a bunch of that guy's guildmates left. Like, a bunch of people left that guy's guild because, you know, they didn't want to be involved with that, and like the whole like, you know, oh, everybody mass report him, everybody mass report Zico. That was like that was a bridge too far for that guy's guildmates. But Zico was just gonna clap his cheeks despite the buffs. He clapped him in a different sense. Yep. I mean, the buffs were literally like impossible. That guy was like straight up a raid boss. Like Asmongold made a very good point that like, yeah, that elixir was only 50 magic resist, but that's at level like 35. 50 magic resist is like the equivalent of having 400 magic resist at 60. Which, like, that much magic resist is like, you know, you can't really do anything against that. Because everything you do is going to get at least partial resisted at that point, and the partial resists are going to be like 90% damage reduction. It would have been very impressive if Zico found a way to actually kill him. I think the only way that could have been done, like the only way he could have actually, that debuff should be permanent in my opinion. At least it's 3 days in game and not like out of game. Like you can't just log off the game for a week and let it pass. You know, like you have to be logged in. Which, yeah, you probably AFK that, to be honest, but still, that's like super inconvenient. I agree that it should be permanent. Specifically, the way it should work, in my opinion, is it should be permanent until you win your next Mak'gara. And so you should only be able to win it, or you should only be able to get rid of it by winning a Mak'gara. Which, you know, would mean you'd be winning with that debuff. And the person would also have to be, like, within level range for you. Like, it wouldn't count if they're, like, a gray target. No! Trapdoor! Madge! Madge! Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was a debuff either. I mean, I knew, like, there had to be some incentive to, like, not just running away from Mak'gara. Like, I was pretty sure there was, but I didn't know exactly what it was. Everything about that, though, was just fucking sweet, sweet justice. Fucking classic Andy thinks he's, like, you know, gonna dunk on this, you know, rank 1 gladiator. It's like everything that, you know, it's everything that, like, it perfectly encapsulates the relationship between classic WoW and retail WoW. Of, like, the classic Andy, super fucking toxic, really full of himself, and comes with all of the prep in the world. Like, all the fucking buffs you can fucking imagine. Versus the retail Chad that's just there casual gaming and just fucking annihilates them. Just that snack the video, he's watching it. And it's... like, I can't think of, like, a more... I can't even think of, like, a more perfect set of circumstances. Because to me, that's not just, like, an indictment of the one guy. It's an indictment of everybody that buys into the classic WoW meta. Of, like, we must be super sweaty about everything all the time, bring, like, full fucking buffs. You know, go get buffs for 4 hours, and then, you know, go and do a raid that takes 20 minutes. Oh, it was a trap. Sag. How did Yuka not take any damage from that? You see one of the messages from Aslan's chat, so like, this guy's Batman with all the prep time. I didn't. That's pretty good, though. That's real. The whole thing is just so funny. It honestly made my day. Honestly made my fucking day. What I miss? Check general Discord. Videos in there. It's a classic WoW video, and it's like the funniest thing I've ever seen. And even as a non-WoW player, you'll be able to understand it. Like, you don't need game knowledge, because Asmin and Zico break everything down like very well. Though it is definitely funnier if you have game knowledge. No, I won't get out of your head, Skinny. I'm here to stay. I'm a disease that you've contracted. Contracted streameritis. Twitch cop? I don't know what you're actually trying to say there. I tried, but I can't. I tried, but I failed, Twitch cop. Like, he is a disease now? Yes, to get disease nuts, now go back in your cage. Feels bad. You know, I'm super okay with these enemy formations. Snack, holy shit, that guy has brain damage. Oh man. Everything about it is just perfect. And you know that guy is not gonna have any self-awareness about this, because like, if it was me, if I was that guy, and like that, dude, these fucking trapdoors are gonna be the death of me. If I was that guy, and that exact set of circumstances happened to me, like for some reason I thought it was a good idea to go and like, you know, to go and try and do that, and then I got clapped that badly and had the whole fucking internet laughing at me. If that was me, I would like reevaluate my life, you know? I would be like, okay, is it really worth acting this way? Like, is it worth the like the stress and the shame of having the entire internet laughing at me? Like, maybe I'm the one that's out of touch here. Maybe I need to make a change in my life and go touch some grass. Like, that would be my reaction. That's not anything to you, actually. Fermi said, I agree. If it's a fight to the death, it should just kill you or brick that character based. I like my idea of, like, make it pseudo-permanent, but, like, you can get rid of it by doing another duel to the death, but they have to be within level range of you. So you can't just, like, get on level 1 and do it. You can't just go grab your friend's level 1 ult. Okay, so get rid of that. Put this right here. Yeah. I want to make sure I don't run into that. They just lose, the debuff is too massive. Well, it is a big debuff, but like, what if you win with it? Then you're Giga Chad, right? And I mean, some people would cheese it by sacrificing a character, but you'd be sacrificing a lot of time. But there would also be some people that would like actually somehow manage to, for real, win a duel with the penalty, and then that would make for like a good story, right? Makes for like a good comeback story. You know, redeeming your honor. Empty? Oh, dude, these chests are all troll. I want loot. I want incense. Which is basically the only loot that gets me excited in this game, and it gets me way too excited. And yeah, like, the throwing the fight for them would be a problem, but that's why I said, like, it would have to be within level range, right? Okay, I'm going to fucking recruit this cuck if I can. Yep, a jewel? Sure. I don't like giving magnetite, but that's a really small amount, so sure. Yes. Good, 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 good. So now, unless I encounter them on a full moon, I can tell them to fuck off when I find that enemy type. Ah, I see. Okay. So there is like a whole other section to this. I just wanted the map exploration there. I see where I went wrong. I know exactly where I gotta go now. You know, this dungeon is like a nice change of pace after the after doing Ikebukuro. Ikebukuro was a huge fucking slog. Like the fucking prison. Like that was a really long dungeon with a super high encounter rate and really tanky enemies. Okay, in there, it's just okay, north and then west. Okay. Go north, then we go west. So the other way is the fucking pitfall. So we go to not the pitfall trap. Clearly take one step and get in another fight. Madge. Yeah, I'm gonna open it, the floor is gonna fall. No, it's just a bomb. For some reason, Yuka didn't get hurt from that again. It's like she's immune to traps for some reason. Okay, so if I move forward, I will fall in the trap. So let's not go that way, let's go this way. I'm gonna save state this step right here. It's just an enemy, okay. That's fine. Yuka has no penis. I mean, that's correct. She does, in fact, not have a penis. Oh, fuck it. Not that kind of trap, Ogre. Oh my god. See what you did there, Ogre. This guy spent like 100 gold and who knows how many hours in prep for this. But I think the time involved is a deterrent for him. Like, even as it stands, though, you know, the character 60 on another account just sacrificed it to unlock his other character from the DO. Sounds like something this moron would do. That is literally worse than writing off the character and starting over. Even better, torment him. And Twitch Cop, you absolutely will not give Yuka a penis. She's Kazuya's girlfriend. And he has a gun. A lot of guns, actually. This is the end of this floor. She'll put you asleep with her bullets? That's true. I have to write more essays. I can't just let no one down now, can I? Imagine if you care about something as much as no one does. Like proper spelling or grammar. No one cares, I get it. Vitality incense! Oh! Gimme, 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 gimme. Vitality incense. Oh yeah. Yeah. More vitality for Kazuya. Look at those Giga Chad stats. Oh. Huge stats. Careful streamer, leave behaviors of Manvo offense on Twitch. I'll be okay. I can keep it in my pants. Barely. This is why it's worth it to do every area and full clear them, because the incense just, you know, it just snowballs. Hopefully there's at least like one or two more in this area. Going this way, right? Yes. I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing happened. Well, I shouldn't save scum those. I don't want the game to crash. I'm always paranoid that I'll hit the wrong button. I've done that one time. I only lost like 5 minutes of progress from it, but I don't like using the save states unless I absolutely have to. How many people do you think play games like this and they don't rely on manual saves at all? They only use the save state, and then they accidentally save state in like an unwinnable situation and softlock themselves, have to restart their whole playthrough. Whole map, right? Yes. Okay, next zone. Started to describe me there for a second, but I always have backup save states. I don't know how to do backup save states with this emulator. I'm sure there's probably a way, but I just use manual saves for my backups. It's good enough for me. Oh, speed incense! Oh! That's why we stopped increasing speed, boys, so that we can get value out of any speed incenses that we find in the late game. I mean, using them on Yuka would probably be good value too, to be honest, but, you know, stacking everything on Kazuya because reasons. Where's the copium incense? That's called luck. Luck is the copium incense. I'm 5 points away from max speed now. Granted, that's with gear, and I have a few extra points of speed from gear. Emulators usually have different slots to save in, they're per game. Yeah, I have no idea how to change the slot. Because, like, the save state is just, like... it's probably, like... I probably just have to, like, exit out and, like, mess with the settings, but... might be able to bind the different slots to different keys. Also, those guys drop ceiling bells, which is kind of insane. Ceiling bells are really good. It means if I ever get to a point where I really, truly hate the fucking encounter rate, I can deal with it, because I've had a lot of those drops since I came here. How much money do I have now? 13k? I haven't even gained that much. Instead, another battle. The thing I don't like about this dungeon is my magnetite's going slowly down, because these enemies don't give any. As an emulator, so I have different slots, but I'm going to say 10 F keys, or numbers 0 through 9 below the F keys. Other emulators have a save button, load button, and a button to change slot. Usually go into the menu and manually change the slot. Yeah, I think this one probably is just like what you just said, like save, load, and change slot, with the ability to manually change it. Pretty sure that's exactly what this is. I don't trust myself to not ever make a mistake with save states, though. Like, I would never forego manual saves completely, because, you know, there's no double confirmation. It's like literally just you push one button, and then that's like the save state. I don't even need more than one save state, it's fine. Probably just fuck it up somehow. We have one more floor to do. Where have I been here? Where haven't I been? I haven't been to the bottom right at all. Yeah, I should probably go there then. You know, it's probably gonna be a fucking pitfall. So now we go down. I like the ones that are on different keys for that reason, because that way it's like F1 to load, Shift F1 to save, F2 to load, with one slot 2, Shift F2 to save. The only issue I always run into is loading when I meant to save, but I rarely do that. Yes, definitely rarely. Yeah, shit like that, like the fact that there's no double confirmation is like... Because, you know, like you said, yeah, definitely rarely. I would do the same exact thing. I would dyslexia that shit. Not 100% of the time, but I would definitely do it, though. I would, without a doubt, dyslexia that shit some of the time. And that's just, like, not fun. It wouldn't be fun to play with the anxiety of that. Like, the manual saves give me peace of mind. Oh, luck incense! Pog! Dude, this place has had some banger loot. Like, holy shit. The loot, boys, the loot. Permanent luck increase. Oh. Let's look at those fucking stats now. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna start pumping magic for the magic defense. I've only lost hours of progress like twice due to accidentally loading a save. Oh my god. Killing me, skinny. So north. Oh yeah. You know, I think I just understood a mechanic in this game. Just now I had an epiphany. So I went like down this hallway and I got like no encounters. Or wait, no, because no, it's just RNG. I thought maybe like the encounter rate's lower for areas you've already been. But no, because I actually already backtracked through that area. The encounter rate definitely wasn't any lower. No, it's just RNG. Just weird encounter rate. I save state like crazy because of that. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay, I want to test something real quick. Please don't crash. Okay. If I use an amulet to disable all the traps on this floor, will that make it to where we can get the loot from the chest, or is there just no loot in it by default? Oh, it still does damage even with amulet. I guess it doesn't count as a damage zone, which makes sense. It's not a square you're moving into. So I can't even bitch about the loot. Like, yeah, there were some debate chests, but we got like what, 3 incense out of here? Speed, vitality, and luck. Of course, you can bitch about the loot. I mean, I could, but it's more that I meant I shouldn't bitch about the loot, since it's already been pretty good to me. Like, it's not like this area has been bad about loot. No, not at all, in fact. I don't know why I'm looking at that. That won't tell me anything. Oh, I think that's a dead end there. Looks like a dead end, so let's hit it. It was always bad if it could possibly be better. Oh, is that the real reason you hate PoE? Because every enemy could drop like a mirror and a mage flood, and they don't? You know what? Add that to the list. Reminds me of, there's a Diablo 2 speedrun, where it's not like even a real category, like it was done as just like a meme, and just to show what's like technically possible. But there's like a Diablo 2 speedrun where the guy uses seeded RNG to, you know, make the drops fully deterministic. So I've been everywhere now? Oh no, there's more places up here. And, it's like all kinds of crazy shit, like, you know, dropping like a teleport staff off the very first enemy. Synthesize voice, ID card, ID card, ID card, ID card. The door has been destroyed. Will you go inside? Yes? Same fucking enemies, okay. Mad scientist. Hee 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 hee. It works, it works. My robot police control system works. My police look certain at every human and demon. Everything on Earth is going to hell. Hee. Hee-ho? Don't tell me you've come to stop me. I won't let you stop me. Go, Robot Police Squad. Okay. Yuka. Erase them from fucking existence. There. Fight over. Yeah, Kazuya, do your little gunshot. Oh, I only hit a few of them. Oh, the bind actually doesn't work. Let me guess, we have to fight a bunch of formations like that. Control system is active. Will you destroy it? Yes. As this party approach the control system to destroy it. Carry system, warning, emergency system activated. Initiating intruder removal. What? Intruder removal? Security system, the machine appeared. Okay. I don't know what it does, so I'm going to immediately use a talisman. Blast it with lightning. Yuka. Blast it with lightning that's less likely to miss. Rakunda. Harukaja. Actually, maybe we want a Secunda. So we don't know if CC's effective yet. Let's try Zanma on this, because I'm pretty sure he'll be immune to bind. These machines seem to all be immune to bind. Talisman, it's already in effect. I understand how talismans work now! They last forever until they're consumed. Oh shit! Like they last between battles. Holy fuck. I just had an epiphany. I understand talismans now. Okay, it is almost immune to lightning. Chat, I did it again. Chat, look at the screen, I did it again. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry I'm like this, okay? I apologize. Hit it with your sword, Kazuya. Blast it with lightning. You blast it with lightning as well, every turn. It'll die before you run out of MP. Rakunda. Harukaja. Bonk it. Why is this effective against, like, every fucking boss? It's like, if the boss is not immune to electricity, then it's also not immune to shock. It's like they coupled the two things together, and shock has a 100% chance of activating. So, yeah, unless the enemy outspeeds my shock cucks, which is very unlikely, then it's just never gonna, or unless they both miss, then it's like never gonna get to do anything. And we just have the like crazy stacking damage from the buffs and debuffs. Like, look at that, Kazuya just did like 500 damage. He's probably gonna die next turn. You break every game? Yeah, I know I do. I'm 99% sure the boss is about to die. Like, this turn the boss is dead. Watch how much fucking damage Kazuya is gonna do with his fucking sword. $151 per hit. It's dead. We killed it. 3700 XP. Kazuya's Fairy took the memory board out of the debris. Memory board?! That's gonna get me extra memory! I'll be able to hold more demons! Oh, my mecha robot police squad. Still only 8. It's probably something I have to use. Or maybe I have to take it to the one guy. May have to take it to Lucifer. I'm assuming that's who that is. I'm assuming it's Lucifer. I'm just gonna start calling him that. Wait, how do I use it? Memory board. Memory board? How do I use it? I don't know, maybe I do actually have to take it to him. Use the memory board, please. I need that. Okay, so now that we're done here... Which, to be fair, I probably would have shit on that boss regardless. Because it's, like, lower level than me, like, by a lot. I'm probably, you know, a dozen levels higher than it. Because I was supposed to do this place earlier in the game, and I didn't. But, yeah. Now that that's done, though... Traisto. Return to the entrance of a 3D dungeon. Okay. Let's, walk around here. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. I can just go through here like that in the Ginza. Okay. So in that case, there's no reason to trace, though. I can just trap port to go back to the save point. Can't trap port in here? Can you only do that when you're inside zone? Guess you can. Back in Shinjuku now. That was lucrative and fairly easy. The question is where to go next. I think I might go back to Ginza and maybe explore around the outside. Actually, I think I did that before. I think I did explore around the outside already with Ginza. Probably. Maybe. Either way, let's do the cathedral first. And then I think after the cathedral, then I'll go confront Lord Yama. Or rather, I'll do the cathedral, and then I think I might want to tackle the Western Manor. And then maybe go to Lord Yama. First though, let's take a quick break. Gotta piss Twitch Cop off. Sorry, that break was a bit longer than usual. Totally didn't get some diet root beer and also devour a entire meal in a few minutes. Good old teeth-rotting soda. Feels good, man. Okay, right, so where are we going? I guess the cathedral. Cathedral makes sense. Where was the cathedral? It was in Shinagawa, right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. I should check my notes. I made some notes. Apparently there's an underground shelter southeast of Shinagawa. Golden Apple. The Gaians took it to Ueno. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna assume it's Shinagawa where I need to go. Like, most likely that's the case. Right. So the correct way to go was, oh yeah, it's right through there. The like far northern area. This is in fact the correct spot. So I guess we go north, go this way, go west. Should I worry about Yuka's MP and MP of my demons? I think not. Unless there's a healer like right here. Which I think there is. I think one of those spaces is a healer. Heretic. Healer would be over here. Oh, actually, there's something I should do first. One quick thing. Thought I was using Fine Voice, but whatever. Oh derp, it's 2 more spaces this way. Awesome, healer. One thing I want to check. What's his nuts told me I need a memory board. Wait, no. I don't even remember where he was at when he said that. I kind of want to Google how to use the memory board. I think I might have made a big mistake. I think to use the memory board, you probably have to go back to the room where Mr. Lucifer was like, where he told you about it. And I don't remember where that was. I'm gonna Google it. SMT1 memory board. Please don't be Giga spoilers. Okay, so it's the fucking... Found a room in the second basement floor of Ginza. Okay, so we need to get our ass to Ginza. Also, apparently his name is Steven. I feel like the game told us that at the start. I'm still gonna call him Lucifer, though, because I still think he's Lucifer. I don't care what the fuck he chooses to call himself. Hey, I can just trap port. I'm an idiot. Trap port now. How'd you cast Mudo? Oh, he casts it on himself because he's charmed. I'm like, wait, how are you casting Mudo? You're CC'd. He casts it on himself. Or rather, probably on one of his teammates. But unfortunately, they're all immune to Mudo. But that's okay. Those are some thick boys. Let's cast Trap Port. Now let's go back to Ginza. I swear to God, if this doesn't like do the thing, by the way, I'm gonna be so mad if this GameFAQs post is debating me. I don't think it is, though. I think this GameFAQs post is legit. Hopefully. I'm gonna be real salty. You guys don't even know. The salt is gonna be off the charts. We go to... what did he fucking say? Okay, 2B. Top right. Can I just use a fucking ceiling bell on this shit? How many do I fucking have? I have like 14 million ceiling bells. I have 8. This is gonna save a ton of time if I do this. I'm gonna use one of these. I'm gonna use 2 of these, in fact. Because it's just gonna save so much fucking time if I do. I'm at least using 1. I might not use 2. Okay, so... This way. Go here. Oh, dirt. Down. How close is this? That brings me to B1B, and then I need to go to S. Okay, that's pretty close by. I'm not gonna use a bell for that. Go north. West, and then south. Here. Oh, I think it is actually still active. I guess it's for the whole dungeon. There we go. I think you're doing well. Did you find any memory boards? Oh, that is indeed a memory board. Surprised there are any left. Let me attach it to your computer right away. Done. Now you should be able to hold 2 additional allied demons. That is my devil summoning program. Now it should be even easier to use than ever. What a Giga Chad. Also, I just realized his name is actually Steven. Like, I was being, like, ironic saying, like, it's Stephen Hawking, but, like, it's actually meant to be Stephen Hawking. I didn't think about that. Like, his name is actually Steven. I don't know what to say to that. Kinda cringe, Atlas. Kinda cringe. Let's get the hell out of here. We have extra demon slots now. Look at that, 10. 10 demon slots. Fucking huge. Huge demon slots, boys. Okay, so now let's make our way to... back to Shinagawa. Do you continue the game? Kind of insensitive streamer? What do you mean? I'm not saying Stephen Hawking is cringe, I'm saying it's cringe of Atlas to put him in the game. Probably without his consent. So rude? Yeah, I know, right? It's rude of them to do that. Of you? Isn't that a JoJo stand? Like Wonder of You? Oh right, they can't be shocked. Don't change the topic? Who's changing topics? You say the weirdest things sometimes, Switch Cup. He doesn't get the joke? His raid's too small? Who's joking? I wasn't aware there was a joke. Nope, bad. That's not the right button. See, this is called hardcore trolling. Okay, go west. Get him, Persky. Once again, I was wondering why the enemy was acting, because I thought I was like, that's weird, they shouldn't be able to get an action, and then she shot herself with Zio. I'm like, ah, that's why. CC'd. Not actually a real action. Hey, am I retarded? Maybe. Probably. Verge. Oh no, I'm not retarded. It's actually just that far. Fuck this, I'm using a fucking ceiling bell here too. I don't care. Like, this is gonna take like 30 fucking minutes of just random battles in this fucking zone we've already cleared to get to the fucking exit. Ivan had it. You have to make a decision, streamer. What's Ivan have to do with this? Him or me? Well, I definitely choose you over Ivan. I don't like, unless you mean Korbic. I think his name is actually Ivan. He doesn't call himself that though. Like, I mean, I would definitely choose like Korbic over you, because I know Korbic in real life, but if you mean like a different Ivan, then, you know, I don't know who the fuck that is, so. This is so fucked. I mean, Saslinitidja. I definitely don't know who that is, so fuck him. Sasko Linmont at Skinny. Wait, so you're asking Skinny for help? I mean, I'm sure that if like you and Skinny work together, you guys can defeat this Sasko Linmont person. Oh, is that what this is all about, TwitchCop? Do you want a joke ban? Has it been too long? You feel neglected, friend? Okay, we're finally fucking here. Finally made it to the fucking stairs. All it took was a goddamn ceiling bell. This place is totally new, if I'm not mistaken. Mappa. Ouch. 2 map. Okay, so yeah, this is totally new. We're new territory here, boys. There's immediately stairs up to another floor. Okay. Wait. What? Did the game just spin me around? The game totally just spun me around. There's probably damaged floors here. I'm gonna use an amulet. Nani? I can already tell this is going to fuck with my brain. I'm okay, chat. I'm okay. Hello, Limited. Wait. Fuck! You don't sound okay? There are reasons for that, son. There are reasons for that. So I go from here. Okay, I gotta go west, south, and then north, and then east, and then south, and then east, and north. Yep. No, Twitch Cop Limited was right to question if I'm okay or not. As I definitely, Why is there a fucking trap here now? There was a trap here before! Ah! Dude, it's like we activated the fucking... It's like we activated the trap cards. This dungeon is... This is like the obligatory JRPG troll dungeon. That's what this is. I found it. I found SMT's fucking troll dungeon. I found its fuck you, there's traps and teleportation pads everywhere dungeon. So as far east as possible. South, follow the wall, next turn, north. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's keep going. You know what? At least that room was just a dead end. Wasn't a teleport pad or a fucking, you know, a fucking trap door. Fine. This is gonna be, though. Haven't been here, right? So I gotta check it. Could be a chest in there. Be the way to go. There's a chest in here. Who wants to bet the chest is trapped? A power incense! Huh! I'm not so disparaged now! I got loot! Boys, I got loot! That's damage! That's damage for Kazuya. Big single target damage. Okay, this is why you check all the rooms, boys, even in fucking retarded dungeons like this one. This is the correct way, right? Yes. So now we go here. Assuming this one's gonna dick me too. Yep, it dicked me. I think I know where I'm at too. Is that dead end room? You know, listen, you sound like Gingerbread Man from Shrek for a moment. I have never seen Shrek. I know I'm about to be unpersoned because I admitted that, but it's the truth. So the reference would be lost on me. Where am I at? How do I get there? Okay, we're not that far away. But there's somehow a new trap here. Why there's a trap there now when there never was before? Don't know. Did he just say he's never watched Shrek? What the fuck is wrong with streamer? Hey, I think Skinny agrees, Twitch Cop. You guys have found common ground on something. You guys have found something you both agree on. Which is that I'm a fucking asshole. How do you guys feel about that? Oh, I was just leaving for a sec. Oh, I see. Couldn't admit it, huh? Couldn't admit that for one brief moment you saw eye to eye with Twitch Cop on something? I understand. I respect the hustle. I have a compass game that won't work on me. Okay, so 2 more squares, or rather 2 more sections. So this one, going east. This one, grab this. Map progression right here. Now this room is unexplored. Even smaller setback this time. It's like right next to the stairs. It's fine. Also, thank God for ceiling bells. Like, so just the amount that we've explored already. Do you guys understand how long this would have taken without a ceiling bell? Just the amount that we've explored here in the last 5 minutes would have been 30 minutes to an hour, depending on the encounter rate. Fucking hell, Skinny. Actual loot? Of course not actual loot. Trap. Why does Yuka not take damage from those kinds of traps? It's gotta be like a piece of gear she has or something. I just want streamer to be on PoE so I can meme on Twitch Cop. Aww. Is that what your surprise for Twitch Cop was? The PoE item. Oh, shut up. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. East and west 1 square. Yes. Okay, so that section's done. Now this one. So we have like 2 more rows of bullshit that's gonna send us like fucking everywhere. Treasure chest? Vitality incense! Pog! Getting stronger, boys. Each one of these stat points is equivalent to a level up, I hope you guys realize. Oh, that was huge. I hit a vitality threshold there. Kazuya gained like 50 HP. Look at that, he's a fucking thick boy now. 524 HP. Like, goddamn. See, this is what I was saying before, where I said I think I might, like, if max HP is 999, I might actually hit it. Because, like, the HP increases from hitting new vitality thresholds are so huge. It's like a new it's like hitting a constitution threshold in D&D. Yeah, we sprung a trap. I never would have guessed. Eating through Yuka's mana. But that's okay, she's close to leveling, and also I have loads of hexagrams. How much do hexagrams do for her right now? Because I feel like they scale, I don't think they're flat. So 142. Yeah, I gave her 27. Yeah, they're definitely scale. They absolutely scale off your max. That's like 10%, right? Okay, so keep going. Oh. Okay, don't step on that square, I guess. Let me guess, this is also going to teleport me. At least it's symmetrical. Appa wore off. I gotta check the mini-map more often, but whatever. Where the fuck? Ah. I wonder if this is the exit. If this is a boss fight, I'm gonna, like, save state, because I wanna loot the rest of this place. Oh, it's treasure chest. The Kusanagi. Plus 40 attack. Accuracy. Plus 10. Attacks. All. I feel like this is really bad for single target damage. But, like, what does it mean? It's so weird that, like, number of attacks can mean either AoE or multi-hit. I need to try this out in battle. I think that's the only way I'm gonna figure out what this does, is if I try it. I should give it to Yuka, actually, because her weapon kind of sucks dick. I'll just give this to her. Whoa, that's cool. Wait a second, so... So the Kusanagi, like, it gives, like, extra effects depending on who has it equipped. Like, look at that. It's giving Kazuya spell effect and evasion and accuracy, and it's giving Yuka spell effect and spell strength. Though not very much, admittedly. Oh, is it because it has like a stat boost and I guess they don't show up? Wait, Yuka's not neutral right now. Yuka's law. That's mildly concerning. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so equipping the Kusanagi is 10, 27, 19, 19, 39. So it's +1 wisdom. What about when I equip it on Kazuya? This is the 1 strength from that. Kusanagi. Oh, so it's just giving +1 wisdom. Wait, does wisdom give evasion? I guess wisdom gives evasion. Interesting. Huh. Either way, we got a very nice item. Next time we actually fight stuff, going to definitely test out that Kusanagi. This one posts fairly far away. Really far away. Every time you fall down one of those fucking pit traps, there's like a new fucking thing. There's a new damage floor. Like it's actually straight up spawning in new ones. Go east and then follow the wall. Okay. Easy clap. Right back into it. That one was a bit more of a detour, but whatever. It's fine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal, we got through it. Oh, I've already been on that one, derp. So, west, down. I got all the spaces. Okay, a bomb. Okay, eating more of Yuka's fucking MP. Totally fine. One's topped again. Just means I'm gonna have to use some items on her, but that's, you know, what they're there for. They're there to be used. I gotta say, I much prefer the teleporty floors over the fucking trapdoors. Not like being yeeted out of the dungeon. Rather off the floor. Oh, I went by one of them. There. Luck and sense! Huzzah! Gear, boys! I mean, it's not gear, but I mean, it's like better than gear, actually. It's super OP. Permanent character upgrade. Just makes me stronger. Now go in here. Teleport it again. Yep. Imagine how long this would take to clear out if I didn't decide to use a ceiling bell. This would take for fucking ever. Oh wow, that is disgustingly far away. Holy shit. Whoever designed this dungeon's a fucking sadist. You know, I could probably use an amulet on this. I think it will stay in between, like, floor transitions, but I don't know for sure, and I'm a cheap ass. So we're gonna not do that. I mean, I can literally buy amulets, so it's kind of inting to not use one, but... yeah, we don't need to go and grind more money. I feel like we did enough of that today. More than enough. Okay, so back here, go to the south. Oh, fuck. I did not mean to walk into that. MO, that's the space that you come out at. That. Is this the last one? The last fucking box? Yes, yes it is. Get these two spaces here. Wait, so is that it? Are we done with this whole fucking section? No. I see. Right. I totally forgot. There's another, like, door. So this entire room, I guess the point of it was just to get to Kusanagi. And other stuff. Oh god, it's another, like, instant stairs. I expected that to be a trapdoor. I'm fucking shocked it wasn't. Door is sealed shut. Okay, so this is our, like, boss room slash exit point here, so let's mark that. Oh, I just want to point out that area when we went inside Yuka's soul, it's called World of the Girl's Soul. Just saying that, like, lore-wise, that kind of bears a striking resemblance to the cognitive world. So that's, like, I guess the first version of it. That's been a thing since the original SMT. Shit, so that's another sealed door. Don't know if it's a boss door or what, but I'm gonna mark it nonetheless. Another sealed door. Guess I will mark this one as well. If we find any more, I'm not really gonna have the markers for them. Been a while, cause it's fucking Yuji. I fucking knew it. It's been a while, Kazuya. I was brought back to life through the power of God, and I was able to hear of the glory of the 1,000-year kingdom. The 1,000-year kingdom will bring about everlasting peace on Earth. I made up my mind to fight as the savior who will make that kingdom a reality. Yet it seems there are far too many demons around. I may receive the blessings of God, but the task is beyond me. I'm still just one person. That's why I must ask you for this favor, Kazuya. Could you defeat Echidna, the pagan dragon that lives east of Tokyo? Echidna, the pagan dragon that lives east of Tokyo. Echidna seems to be plotting to destroy the cathedral using its massive body. Are you okay with letting the demons do as they please? Are you okay with sacrificing countless human lives? No. I ask that you please fight in the name of God until you claim victory, for the sake of peace. Interesting. Wonder what happens if I go back and talk to him again. Also, I should probably wrote that down. I already forgot what he said. And he said, like, east of, like, Tokyo Tower or some shit. Oh, east of Tokyo. Okay. I don't know where I came up with the tower part. I'm gonna write that down. Okay. Echidna. East of Tokyo. Yeah, I'm not against going and killing that dragon. I am against doing what Yuji fucking asks of me. Because I don't fucking trust him anymore and also don't want to become lawful aligned. But I will happily loot Yuji's base. There's sealed door. Guessing we probably gotta like kill Yuji or something to like loot his or to get through those sealed doors. Or it's just story progression we haven't had yet. Okay, yeah, I think we're done on this floor. There's 4 sealed doors. I wonder if that has to do with the 4 mansions. Because I think there's 4 ogres in like each of the mansions, because people keep saying, oh, there's like these ogres in these mansions, and I found like the West Manor, and I think I found the South Manor. I assume that's what we're looking for. These are tiny rooms, meaning possibility of loot, but also possibility of that. Yuka a bit of MP. I want to play some basketball. In the 2K game, but it's so pay to win, it's sad. Wait, so you're saying like you're playing the 2K game and it's like super pay to win, it makes you want to play real basketball? Or are you saying you want to play like the 2K game, but it's like, but you won't because it's pay to win? Either way, that sucks. But like, yeah, all the like sports games are like that. They're all pay to win as fuck. Wanna play ass b-ball, a game UI, a knack. I think I understand that. Getting a degree in Twitch Cop. You have a hard time balancing your res after switching to melding. That's my secret alta. I haven't switched to melding. I'll let you know what layer of hell I end up in. You're gonna need a lot of res on gear. But you're going to need some absolutely sick-ass res. And you also really want to run Purity of Ice with that. And that does help. Like, and remember, you can swap res with Harvest. So, you won't need very much cold res on your gear due to Purity of Ice. I'm actually gonna have to go farm Magnetite at this rate. We entered this place with 13k. I'm down to 9k just from fucking walking around. Like you're a devil summoner too. You probably think your demons are the strongest, huh? You'd be wrong though. Why? Because mine are the strongest. Come forth, New A. Oh, okay. I think I've fought these before. I don't think they're very powerful. Yep, shoot them. Blast them. Shoot them. Rakunda. Tarakaja. Fine voice. Yep, those are very not strong. Those were very, very not strong. Gonna have more though, I'm sure. Pretty good at this, yeah? But I got to fight someone who knows what they're doing. Oh then, it's your turn. Sawu Baku. These guys have Shibabu, I think? I don't think they're all that tough though. Just give them both barrels. Throw as much CC on as possible. Oh, Persky with the bind. Alem's actually gonna get to do something. Oh, he didn't do much though. Bonk, shoot. Kunda, Karakaja, bind voice. Absolutely slaying with these guns. I guess one more set of douchebags. Got Chaos there. This time I'm gonna fight you for real. Okay. Barbagazi. Not sure what these do, but we caught them off guard. I know they're fairly high level. Nice. Easy. Not even slightly hard. My demons. I'll get you for this. Kazu's party obtained the Four Gates Orb. Ah, I'm assuming that's how we get through the sealed doors. Also, see, this is why I clear every fucking square on the goddamn map. This guy was just in that random fucking alcove right there. Like, there wasn't, like, anything marking that, and you can't see him until you actually walk into the space. This is why I literally grid searched the whole fucking map. Is this game same graphics as next game? I don't know, actually. I think in a general sense they're pretty similar, but there's a big monkey wrench thrown into that, which is the version, because I'm not entirely sure, like, what versions of SMT2 there are. Because, like, SMT1 came out originally on the SNES. This is the PS1 version that I'm playing right here. A magic incense? And so, like, if, you know, we have to, you know, if we have to play, like, the SNES version, then it might actually be a graphical downgrade. But if, like, there's, you know, like a fucking, you know, like a PSP version or something of SMT2, then, you know, it might be a huge graphical upgrade. You know, it's hard to say. You know, it's hard to say before I look into, like, the actual specific versions. And a wisdom incense. Dude, this place has had some PogChamp loot. It's farming stats on Kazuya right now. Few places I haven't been. Like there's 3 squares there. Let's go hit those first. Loop around to the other side. Okay, right? Yes. Go down here, this way, over here, across the bottom, right? Yes. 3 squares that way, and then a few the other way. This is everything, right? Excellent. Okay, so time to get the fuck out of here. Go back to the previous floor and go through those 4 gates. This would have been a nightmarishly long dungeon without the ceiling bell. This would have taken like 4 fucking hours. And we're just blasting through it instead. I'm assuming we can just go through here. Let's save state. Doors sealed shut. Oh? Four gates orb. Obviously, like, that's how you get through the things. But there must be more to it than that. Maybe you have to go at them in a specific order? But somehow I doubt that's the case. Somehow I suspect that what we actually have to do is we have to go clear the manors. That's what I suspect. But once again, I do not know. I'm going to go and check all of these out, and then I think we TP out of this place. Not much else to do here for now. We have, like, very, very thoroughly cleared this place out. Port. Save. Okay, I think that's a good spot to call it there, boys. Things we have left on the agenda of, like, the areas I know of. We have the 4 manors. We have the rest of the prison, which is like a tiny bit of 1 floor, and then Lord Yama's court, assuming we can even go in there. I didn't try. I assume it'd trigger like a boss fight or something, and possibly major story stuff. And also I think we have some overworld areas we haven't explored, possibly an exit from the prison, someplace east of Tokyo. So we have quite a bit of stuff left. But I think we're, like, kind of slowly closing in on the end of the game. I think once we, like, finish off all these sections, like all these kind of open areas that we have, I think then that's going to lead into, like, the final chapter of the game. So I think we are making steady progress towards the end. If I had to guess, I think it will probably be, like, 2 more streams before we finish this game. Like, 2 more days of playing it, so it should be sometime next week. Probably. And then I guess after that it's on to SMT2. But for now though, I think that's a great place to call it. So I am gonna peepo leave, guys. Peace out. Night, Limited. My Alta Witch Cop Skinny.